Hello. Good morning. Morning, evening, afternoon. You're gonna hear an echo. I'm just checking. Okay. We're fine. Good. I really hope you can't hear my fan. It's so hot right now. I really want to keep it on. It's my fault for leaving my computer running, but I mean, like, we're on it almost every day, so. Let's go. Sorry if my morning voice is a little morning right now. I'm just the eepiest in the world. I'm just the seepiest in the whole world. Oh. Good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time zone it is. For me, it is morning. And thus, I have my tea with me. I'm living a little dangerously, and I forgot that I had a little bottled coffee in my fridge. And so I have that as well. So when my tea runs out, I'm switching to coffee. But really, caffeine has never affected me all that much, so I don't think it'll be a huge issue for me. Sorry, hold on. Let me fix myself a little bit because I'm looking. Yeah, there we go. A little. Hi, sweetheart. Good morning. Little bit of horror. Nothing like a little horror to start the day. Double fisting coffee and tea. It's great. It's good. I got my new mug. Everything is right in the world. The only thing was I couldn't find my half and half to go with my tea in the morning. So it's just a regular Earl Grey. It's good though. But I have to move these out of the way because apparently this horror game has quick time events. So I need my hands at the computer. Won't be here long, but I thought I'd watch. Yeah, stay as long as you can. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to have the company. And it's spoochy. This game is spoochy. Let me load this up. All right. And if you can, just let me know how audio and stuff is. But we're gonna go ahead and switch over to here. All right. Whenever you decide to load game, whenever you decide to load. Okay, cool. There you are. Hold on. Yep, there we go. Okay. Fantastic. I messed with some levels before, but hopefully the music isn't crazy loud or isn't overpowering me. Let me just real quick. It's gonna get quiet for a second. I need to fix my. Oh, it stayed. Cool. Let's go back to some. Yay! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me fix my. Let's make this little more dramatic. Hold on. Go here. And we'll go here. There we go. A little mood lighting. Let me turn it down because I know sometimes it gets really bright. Ooh, it's a little too dark. Okay. That should be good. Yee. Should I bring in my blankie? I don't know. Maybe I'll have it on and off. Okay. It says continue. That's because I was messing with things. I didn't go very far, I promise. Start a new game. Kitty. Prologue. The Ermengarde Mansion. It was built for Lord William and Lady Elizabeth Ermengarde of Luxembourg. Humble, I feel like I have to put an accent for this. Hi, welcome in. Humble ambassadors of peace and beloved by their people. Both were well known for their compassion and generosity, never failing to extend a helping hand to anyone in need. Under their influence and wealth, what was once a small, sleepy village grew to a prosperous and bustling town. However, the seasons of joy eventually ended when the good nobles perished at the hands of the Great Plague. Their riches and legacy were henceforth passed to their only child, Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. It takes me so much of my power not to read Ermengarde as like Ermengarde. Ermengarde. God, that's so fucking old. The mansion has stood since the 1620s, a witness to a very long history of joy and pain. After Lady Charlotte committed suicide, the great house was eventually left uninhabited. And that is when it began. Surrounding villagers spoke of seeing and hearing unearthly things. The cries and howls that filled the nights and hearsay of a mysterious woman roaming the hallowed halls aimlessly. People who dared enter its walls were simply never heard from again. Even after 400 years, these stories remain, much like the house itself. Whispers about the once great house, its legend and its curse, still fall upon the villagers' ears. In spite of this, the current owners are convinced that these stories are nothing more than a hoax, with little regard for the truth. They had Briar Realty Corporation place the property back on sale. Like Pandora's box, the secrets that lie inside await to be discovered by brave souls. No matter what happens, they care not to be consumed by the curse. Good luck. Isabella! Oh, God, sorry. I had to tap out real quick. I'm back.
Hello? Isabella? Are you there?
Whoa, voice acting. I don't have to do a lot. Oh shit, there's a lot of really good voice actors in this. Okay, so wait, pause real quick. Okay, this game had some issues. It was fully voice acted in 2017, I think, somewhere around between 2019 to 2017. I think it has to be 2017. But we have a lot of really prolific voice actors that are in this. Our beloved Isabella is voiced by our dear monarch Amelie, and then there's also like Amber Connors is in here. Sayu does a couple background voices. I know Taka's in here. Lot of really great voice actors that got their start in the early abridging days. Or early like cover days and stuff like that. But however, I think the voice actors are all incredible voice actors, but the direction they got for this game is a little unfortunate. As far as I know, I watched a bit of a playthrough a long time ago. So from my knowledge, and especially from what other people talked about, this takes place in Britain. So some people have like accents. Obviously, Rose here has an accent. But the accents are kind of all over the place. They kind of drop sometimes, and certain accents and dialect and like don't quite make sense, but it's not, I don't think it's necessarily the voice actor's fault. I think that it was just an issue with the direction. Okay, sorry about that whole tangent. I just wanted to make that clear. I appreciate the voice actors for all the work that they do. I don't think it's their fault. I think the direction they got was just poor. Okay, so sorry for the tangent. A familiar jittery voice comes from the other end.
Oh, hey Rose. I'm at St. Goretti High. What's the matter?
What do you mean, what's the matter? It's the mansion, silly. I'm here and you're late. Jeez, we're on shift together. You promised. Oh my god, please don't tell me you forgot. You were planning on leaving me to check this place out on my own, weren't you? You chickened out.
Calm down. You know I take my promises seriously.
I'd like to believe that. So hurry up and get here. This place is huge. A bit too quiet since no one's lived here since, like, forever, but beautiful nonetheless.
Why are you so surprised? This isn't the first time you've been there.
I know. I just wish I could live in a place like this.
Me too, girl.
It really takes my breath away.
Yeah, well,
without the hauntings,
I wouldn't
but...
be so sure about that. Not after the rumors that say it's haunted.
Jeez, never mind those rumors. Ghosts aren't real after all. And even if they are, which they are not, they can't do anything. They're nothing but spirits.
You don't know that. They might be listening or watching right now, and they might not be happy with you enough to curse you.
No offense, sweetie, but that's a bit of a stretch.
Believe it or not, it's better to be careful.
Like, she sounds great. I love it. Apparently Isabella is supposed to be Filipino. Don't quote me on that, but I think so.
Right. You know, not every property we sell will end up with a dead body stuffed in a sofa.
And I think that mansion is where we'll likely find another one. I can feel it.
Absolutely.
That was one time, Isabella. Listen up. Wait, just get here ASAP, please. I'm getting bored being here on my own.
Fine. Let me just finish up here. I'll be right there soon.
Okay, see you. Bye.
She hangs up before I can respond. Rose, still charming as ever.
Who was that?
I look up from my phone to see Rebecca, giving me a questioning look.
Oh, that? It's just Rose.
The one who trained you?
Oh, that... See what I mean about a little bit of an issue that we had some voice acting lines and some of them don't quite match up with the dialogue. It's not... This game has a lot going for it, and then some glaring issues, but you know me, I'm here for some buggy fucking games sometimes, you know?
You're working together again? Just for this property. We've been scoping out that big mansion down Anselm Village after the renovations. Today's sort of its grand opening to the public. The RC wants to give it one last check before we let potential buyers tour it this afternoon.
Hold on. Is this the same mansion you've been telling everyone about?
It's like they didn't even try.
Didn't you keep saying how it just gave you the creeps?
That's okay. You know, 2017. I guess it was a different time.
You actually went there? And you're going back?
Well, I did promise Rose I wouldn't ditch her. And besides, a job is a job. Gotta do what you gotta do to make a living.
As soon as those words leave my mouth, Becca lets out a soft chuckle.
What's so funny?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't expect you to say that. Coming from you, it sounds so out of character.
And the character models, though, it's the eyes are a little off-putting. Who am I to really complain about, like, big eyes? But, it's, I don't know, sometimes they're a little off. But these, I appreciate how the models move. It's kind of like I'm looking at another VTuber.
I mean, no offense, but you've been freaking out ever since you got assigned to it.
curse rumors and all, you know, the rest of the line that she totally said.
I honestly thought you'd back out.
Not all the time. I could really use a huge amount of cash right now, and this is just the fastest way to get it. Plus, listen to this. Briar Realty wants it sold as soon as possible, and the agent who lands the deal is going to get a huge bonus.
Hell yeah.
They never give bonuses like that. Getting that would make life so much easier. They're desperate, I'm desperate, it's perfect.
A sympathetic look crosses her face.
You know, if you're really in urgent need of money, you could have just asked me. Or Ashton. We can always let you borrow, and you can pay us back whenever.
I have to keep myself from groaning out loud. In the years I've known her, I can already tell what to expect once she has that expression.
Becca!
I've noticed that you've been living off instant noodles these past few weeks.
Listen, man, you gotta do what you gotta do. She crosses her arms and grimaces at the thought. Her voice slightly rises as she begins to scold me. Instantly, I'm reminded why Becca excels at teaching boisterous teenagers. Oh, she is a teacher.
Stop eating junk! They're cheap, but they're not good for you.
Girl, listen. You gotta do what you gotta do.
You'll definitely end up in the hospital if you keep at it.
You're not my mom. What's the new... Oh, interesting. Oh, profiles. Yes, cool. Fantastic. Fine arts undergrad. She's a Gemini. Oh, she is Filipino. Okay. And oh, teleseries. I was like, what the fuck is this? Wow. Stacked cast we have. You're not my mom. I eat other things.
I eat other things too.
Oh. Oh. More. This is nice. We get more. Hi, Ashton. We get more friendship points. Cool. Fun. Fantastic. I fold my arms across my chest, mimicking her posture and giving her the best frown I can muster. The same one I'd use with my younger siblings when they're being difficult. Instead, she only raises an eyebrow at me.
That's not going to work on me. And I saw it when you were cleaning your flat last week. The instant noodle cups outnumber everything else.
You're just exaggerating. Did you even see what's in my cupboard yet? I'm not just living on instant noodles alone. I've got canned beans, peas, tuna, ham, and even hamburgers in there.
So that's pretty much my fridge. I got some more chicken in there, you know? Becca's wrinkling her nose by the time I got to the end of the small list. She even went a little green on the last one. What's wrong with burgers? I would have laughed a little at that if I didn't know it would only lead to more reprimands from her.
Aren't those the same ones you won from the grocer's raffle more than a year ago?
Ah, well, that is a little bit of an issue.
Oh, I sincerely hope you're checking the date stamps on those things before eating them. I don't want a repeat of last year.
You can freeze it, it's fine.
In any case, those are still not exactly healthier choices, Belle.
I like these little animations, though. It's just like what I can do. She shakes her head, possibly laughing at some funny distant memory. When she looks up, I immediately brace myself. More words from her. Sometimes it's better to let Becca talk until she's out of things to say. When she turns her attention back to me, there's only warmth in her smile.
What am I going to do with you?
She says this more to herself than me, her voice shifting to something kinder, even motherly if I'm looking for the exact word.
I hope you know that it's impossible not to worry about you when you're like this. You don't have to keep eating the same thing. Didn't I tell you before? You're always free to reheat my leftovers.
Yes, that is exactly what the text says, yes.
Thanks, Becca. I really appreciate it, but you don't need to keep babying me. You've been taking care of me since after I moved here. You have to take a break sometime. And before you ask again, no. You know I'm not a
Yeah.
fan of borrowing money.
It's hard, man. Even if you have somebody that's just like, I have the means, let me help you. It's still like, it's so hard, especially when you're somebody who comes from poverty and like, it's just like, I can't have you do that.
And I'm not going to ask you to give me what you earned hard for yourself.
Yeah.
You and your pride. But suit yourself.
I mean, it's more than that. It's just like, you don't want to be, I don't know. It's also a thing is just like, you don't want to feel like you're imposing.
The offer stays on the table, though.
Mm-hmm. I nod in response, if only to get her to drop the topic. I'm pretty certain I will never take that offer. Ever. It has nothing to do... Yeah, exactly. It has nothing to do with pride. Exactly. And that too, yeah. I've simply seen plenty of times how friendship can take a turn for the worse just because of a few unpaid debts. I don't want something like that to happen between me and Becca. We may argue about a lot of small petty things, but she already feels like a real sister to me. I don't want to lose that friendship over something so trivial. Becca's movements, when she takes a quick glance at something behind me, snaps me out of my thoughts.
Well, enough chit-chat. Lunch is ending, and my students will be back any minute.
Yeah, why are we at a school?
We can catch up later. Good luck with your clients. You better treat us to lunch or something if you get that sale.
You bet!
With a small smile, she returns to her desk and begins sifting through the pages of a rather thick history book. She's probably working on next week's lesson plan. Or trying, at least. Her eyes are distant, and she doesn't seem too attentive to whatever is on the page. As if she heard my thoughts, Becca starts coughing heavily. Her hand hastily goes to her mouth to stifle the sounds. This is precisely why I followed her here. For someone who makes a habit out of worrying about other people, Becca sure forgets how to take care of herself.
Hey, you sure you can manage on your own? I mean, you're still a bit feverish.
Hush, dear. Don't you worry about me.
Yeah, she dropped the accent there almost completely.
I'll just drink some medicine and I'll be right as rain.
It's not the voice actor's fault, I promise. I give them we'll do a little tease. Just a little tease. I level her with a flat look. She's had a cold for a couple days now. Something about the strange weather not agreeing with her lately. And despite my advice to take the week off and rest, I found her apartment empty when I dropped by this morning. She even left the medicine her doctor prescribed. Look who's being stubborn now.
You shouldn't even be working right now.
Seriously, you big baby. I'll be fine. For now, just go to work and stop making that Rose girl wait for you. I'll call you if I still feel bad, and you can come pick me up if it makes you feel any better.
What happened to your accent, ma'am? She offers me a reassuring smile, and I can only sigh. Why do I even bother? There's no stopping her. Oh, sorry. There's no stopping her once she has decided on something. Defeated, I reached inside my bag to pull out the same bottle of medicine she left earlier. She looked at it warily when I placed it in front of her. Unfortunately for her, this is one thing I'm not letting her have her way.
All right, but don't forget what the doctor said. Drink this on time. I'll see you later, okay?
Like, girl, if you take your medicine, you'll get better faster. Here's a thought. There's an amused gleam in her eyes when she shifts them back at me.
Look who's playing the mother hen now.
Rebecca!
Okay. I won't tease anymore. I'll make sure to drink it, Mom.
Before I can retort, she casts another look at the clock. I take that as a sign to finally end the conversation and my short visit. With a small wave, I leave her alone in her classroom and her thoughts. I hail a passing taxi to take me to the property as soon as I leave the school grounds. The mansion is some ways out in the countryside, but I don't have trouble giving the driver directions. I love this stock music in the background. Apparently everyone in Luxembourg City knows of it. Is it Luxembourg or Luxembourg? Including every bit of rumor surrounding the place. In fact, just the mention of his name is enough for locals to give you cautious, sidelong glances. I learned that the hard way the first time I commuted there, and it only boosted my belief that there's something more to the house. Even the news of it being renovated and placed back up in the market has caused quite a stir. Thankfully, it died down a few weeks later. The place would have become a lot harder to sell otherwise. I averted my eyes from the window once the building shrinked in the distance. We get a glimpse of the countryside soon, although a quick glance at my watch tells me we're still a few minutes away from our destination. Might as well get some work done. Rose did ask me to review the mansion's documents. I already looked at them last night, but you never know when things may go wrong. Life has a ways of messing things up like that. Halfway through reading the papers, my phone rings again. I pick it up without looking, neatly tucking it between my ear and shoulder. It's probably just Rose again anyway.
Rose?
Oh, hey you.
Yes, again.
Hey, this is Mr. Howard Wang. Oh my god. That voice.
Ash.
Bingo.
Hey, what's up?
Just checking if you're still cool later this evening.
You mean that thing with Zach?
Yeah. He even called in the middle of the night just to remind me.
No, don't worry. I didn't forget. I'll be there.
Cool. I'll see you later. What time do you get off?
Around 6 p.m.? It's the first day of the Ermengarde Mansion's open house, and we're expecting quite a number of potential buyers. I'll be booked the whole afternoon.
Ermengarde Mansion?
You know, the big Jacobean mansion at Ansel Village? I'm on my way there right now, actually.
On your own?
Yeah, well, Rose is already there, but yeah.
I see. Looks like the scaredy cat finally toughened up.
Shut up!
Ash chuckles, and I can't help but roll my eyes upon hearing it.
I'll see you later. Drop me a call when you're done. I'll see if I can pick you up.
Whatever. Bye.
Whatever. Stupid asshole. Always teasing me whenever he sees a chance. Oh, I'll show him who's tough. Cool. We got another bio. Ashton. Oh, it's the timeline. I see. Yes. Fascinating. What about my hearts? What about my hearts with Mr. Ashton? It takes a few more minutes until I finally reach the infamous mansion. I have to admit, the entire property does look wonderful from the outside. Yet despite all of this, it does nothing to hide that something is just wrong. The surrounding area is unusually silent, and the only rustling of the leaves can be heard, as the occasional breeze passes. While Ansem Village is just a few miles away, everybody keeps their distance on purpose. Perhaps out of fear, the horror of falling under the mansion's curse. Somehow, it makes me feel sad. The lack of immediate human presence just makes this place all the more eerie than it has any right to be. If it's uncanny in broad daylight, I can't imagine how this place looks at night.
You planning to go inside that place, Missy?
Oh. The voice nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Without completely taking my eyes away from the house, I gave the driver a confused nod. A beat passes while I wait for him to say more, but his only answer is a non-committal hum. Belatedly, it occurs to me that he must have been waiting for my payment. I mentally slap myself for spacing out and promptly hand him the fare with an apologetic look. I expected him to leave as soon as I paid, but there's a hesitant expression on him, as if something hasn't been said yet.
Is there something wrong?
Look, Missy, I'm sure you've heard what the people are telling everyone about that place. Nobody likes to be disturbed when they're at peace, and I'm pretty sure whatever they say is in that house doesn't want to either. I admit they did a good job fixing it up, but there must have been a reason why even distant relatives of the family who used to own the house never lived in there despite inheriting it. No wonder they wanted to get rid of it.
Maybe they just didn't like it?
You never know.
You never know. He drives off after, but what he said has left foreboding feeling in my gut. I breathe out a heavy sigh as I approach the house. After hearing enough of the rumors, I should have expected the conversation to take that turn. But I'm already here. Backing out is completely out of the question. It's not like I have a choice anyway. If I want to get that bonus and commission, one way or another, I've got to sell this property. The door is ajar when I get to it, however, while my own copy of the keys dangle uselessly in my hand. Yes. Rose must have left it open when she arrived. That's weird. We may be the only people here this early, but I've never known her as someone careless. Ooh, spooky. Entering what's greeted me inside leaves me gaping. They cleaned every corner, waxed the floor, dusted the antiques, searched every nook, cranny, and crevice, and made it spick and span. All for the sake of making the mansion more enticing to the modern-day lords and ladies. But no matter how hard they try, the mansion still looks as soulless as ever. As though it's going to eat you alive. If you ask me, they should have just listened to what other people have been telling them and leave this place alone. Some things in this world are better left alone, never to be disturbed again.
Rose?
Echo. Would it be rude to leave these paintings up in the house? So when somebody, I guess it's historical, but it still feels like it's a little, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to have like these family portraits up in the halls when like it's not the family that's going to be living there. That just feels a little meh, but maybe the historical, the time spent, it's fine. It doesn't feel fine. I call out.
Rose, I'm here. Where are you?
Echo. My voice echoes softly through the hallways. Oh, who am I kidding? In a place this big, I don't think she'll hear me, no matter how deafening the silence is. She could be all the way on the other side of the property for all I know. Quickly, I reached for my phone and dialed her number. But...
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
Sorry, I gotta rub my eyes. Okay. Mubby. What do you mean has not been recognized? We were just talking a while ago. It's not like she was eaten by the house, right? Or maybe the ghost did hear us talking and spirited her away, right? No, Isabella, don't be ridiculous. She probably just wandered deeper into the house and lost signal or something. I dialed her number again, hoping the call will connect this time.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
But to no avail. Oh boy. I have a very bad feeling about this.
Rose? If you can hear me, please come out. Come on, Rose. This isn't funny. You know this place gives me the creeps.
No answer. This isn't going to work. This place is big. She could be anywhere. I need to start looking for her. I take a deep breath before venturing deeper into the mansion. Taking a couple steps forward, I notice something move about the grand staircase.
What the hell? Rose? Rose, is that you? Not funny. I'm leaving you if you don't come out. Not coming out, huh? Fine, I'm going.
Has the chandelier always been kind of rocking? I wasn't looking. Okay, that's a lie. She's my friend. I can't really leave until I know she's all right. Growing desperate, I try to contact her number again. Come on, please give me something. Please, Lord. Yes, finally.
Hello? Hello? Rose, I'm here at the mansion. Where the hell are you?
Oh no. She doesn't respond. There's also heavy static coming from her side. I sincerely hope it doesn't get cut off again before I can get an answer from her.
Rose, come on. Where are you?
A few moments pass until the static eventually starts to quiet down.
I'm
Ooh.
What? The attic?
Crap, it got cut off. Man, do I really need to go there? With how deep inside the attic is, there's barely any signal there. No wonder I can't contact her. But why is she there? Out of all places, she just has to go make me fetch her in the creepiest room of this place. Is she doing this to get me back for being late? Whatever, I'll just go. The sooner I meet up with her, the sooner I'll feel better about being here. I carefully make my way up the staircase. My legs wobble as I mentally curse the fact that I've chosen real estate instead of picking a career that doesn't involve strange abandoned houses. Well, I mean, listen, real estate agents handle different types of houses. There's you typically have to be a certain kind of real estate agent to handle houses of this level. Which, I mean, good for you, girly. Upon reaching the top, the grand hallway greets me. Whee, it's so nice. Branches out to the two major wings of the mansion, the east and west wing. There are two attics here, one on each side. But the east one has been converted to a storage room of sorts, and somehow I find it least likely for Rose to wander there by herself. Besides, she never did like going into stuffy storage rooms. So I head towards the west wing first, where a simple wooden door at the end of the hall opens to a small room. Inside is another steps leading to the second attic. Well, I guess there are. I guess maybe they wouldn't be connected. I was like, wouldn't the attic just all be one thing? But that would be insane. Unlike the grand staircase, though, the stairs to the attics are steep and narrow, made of old stones that cover with thick coating of dust that kicks up into the air with every step. Thank God it's still daytime. If it wasn't for the light streaming through the door behind me, I might easily stumble and fall. With how old the place is, there are no light fixtures to illuminate the cramped passage up. Why didn't they bother to add one here when they renovated escapes me? Sheesh. I did it with the rest of the house. A small bedroom welcomes me at the end. A bedroom in the attic? Oh, I guess so. Whoa! Looks exactly as it did since the last time I've been here. Full of dust, worn out, and faded by time. Odd. I thought they cleaned everything. Oh, sorry, hold on. My nose! My nose! Did the crew miss this room? Cleanliness is the least of my concerns right now. The more pressing matter is Rose. She's not here. Was I dreaming when I talked to her a while ago? Did I mishear her? No, it couldn't have been a dream. After all, the creepy ambience of this estate is doing such a remarkable job of making sure I stay alert and awake. I'm sure she says she's here. Is this a prank? Or maybe the phone call was Rose's last message to me before the curse got her. Shut up, brain. You're not helping. Don't make this scarier than it already is. If she's not here, where is she? The hell was that? Oh, that's it. I can't do this anymore. I'm leaving. We must have angered the spirits living here. I knew disturbing this mansion was a bad idea right from the very start. Nobody listened. Be fucking realistic, they said. They think I'm cuckoo because I believe in curses and ghosts and all that. Me and my outlandish backwater country beliefs. Hey, that's a little racist. I've always tried to be a model employee, but not this time, no. I'm turning back for the sake of my sanity. Yeah, a bunch of, what I assume British people calling a Filipino woman a backland. It's like, yikes. Prior Realty can find another agent who is more fucking realistic toward people around this haunted house. Before leaving, I'd take one last look at the gloomy old room. Just to check.
Huh? What's this?
My worries about Rose's whereabouts must have caused me to miss it when I first entered the room. There's clearly something on the floor. It looks like...
A letter?
Oh, the letter. Lying on the ground just a couple inches away from my feet. Out of sheer curiosity, I leaned down to pick it up. Strange. I don't recall seeing this last time I was here. A few days back, me and a few other agents inspected the mansion to prepare for today. I had been the last to look inside the attic and leave, and this certainly hadn't been here before. Someone must have left it in this room since then. Did Rose leave this for me? Was she here a while ago? I couldn't have missed her though, could I? There's only one set of stairs leading to the attic. The letter isn't exactly in pristine condition. In fact, looks rather ancient. The paper is so thin and rough. I'm worried it'll fall apart if I so much as touch it. But with great care, I open it, and what I read shakes me to my core.
What? What?
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Help me. Nothing but the words "help me" fills the pages. All of it, seemingly written with a crimson shaded pen. Or blood. I gulp. The same phrase just goes on until... Help me. Send this to 5 people! Or else. You see where I got my title from. This part is just a little hilarious to me. It was like an old email chain. Send this to 5 people or else.
Send this to 5 people or else. Or else what?
Or else what?
Or else what?
I got you, Isabella. As quickly as I can, I scan the back of the paper and peek into the envelope to make sure I'm not missing out on the second page. But there's nothing.
No. Oh, please, no.
It's fine. My hands tremble as dread creeps over me. The room is suddenly getting colder. I need to get out of here. Folding the paper in half, the sight that greets me next has me frozen on the spot. Oh, fuck. Ew, not the toes. Ew, it's so, oh, God. I hate nails when they're, gross. Sorry. Pair of blood-soaked feet enters my vision. Covered in gaping wounds. Ew. With skin eaten away to reveal flesh, bone, and all manner of things one isn't meant to see. It's too much. All of it is too much. I want to cry, call for help, but the words catch in my throat. Even my feet won't move, completely paralyzed out of terror. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, God. All right, well. Did it work? Did I save? Okay, cool. Well, this sure is a predicament that we have here. And come back to creepy feet pics. What should we do? Should we look up? Should we say hi to whoever's pretty little face? Or do I just close my eyes and pray? Welcome to feet content here on YouTube. Oh my God, I'm gonna get banned for this. What should we do? I love this music. Be brave, close eyes and pray. God. I saved, so if I die, I die. It's fine. This game has you like, look up? All right, let's go, baby. All right, let's look at that beautiful face, you know? I need to face it. Whatever these feet belong to. I need to face it. And if I'm going to die, if they're going to kill me, at least I'll know what my killer looks like. A cold comfort. So with a deep breath, I summon every ounce of courage I have left in me and shift my gaze upward. Oh, shit, Jesus fucking Christ. That gave me a little bit of a startle.
Please, don't hurt me.
Jesus. Holy fuck.
No.
Oh God. I don't think you scrambled through the door. I struggle a bit, but it won't budge.
Stay away! Go away! Please, Lord! Make it go away!
It's great voice acting. What now? Why wouldn't I open now? My heart sinks as reality dawns in. I'm locked in. locked in with that thing.
Let me out! Let me out! Lord, please, let me out!
Oh yeah, girl, get that degree. It slowly approaches me as I wrench the doorknob violently back and forth. Oh god, 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 fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, I keep tapping the wrong button. It's my keyboard. Where is it? Ah, damn it. Ah, it's because I keep tapping the wrong thing. Okay, let's do this again. Okay. Ooh. Okay. The door finally swings open and I couldn't have been happier. It's because my keyboard connects to my NVIDIA whatever the fuck. And the Z button is right next to that button. So it keeps tabbing out. I don't know if it captured that on stream. I wasn't paying attention. Whoopsies. Wasting no time, I leap out the door and don't look back. That was terrifying. My feet pound against the floor. I wish I had this does have a switch port, and I think if I had a controller that would be much better. Okay, cool. But this this version isn't controller compatible. I feel like if I had a controller, I would have aced that. My feet pound against the floor in rhythm with the loud, fast beating of my heart. By the time I run past the hallway and find myself atop the grand staircase, my chest feels so tight, it's like it's going to burst. That's nothing compared to the feeling of hope the sight of the exit gives me. Racing down the stairs, a breathy laugh escapes me and... my shoe slips and I find myself falling until my back hits the ground and pain racks my body. Oh, fuck. My head grows fuzzy and my vision dims as I fight to stay conscious.
No. Go away.
Oh, the last thing I see are those feet before all I know is darkness. Ooh. Ah! A buzz breaks the silence. I start to rouse, pulled into consciousness against my own will. I've never felt this tired before. I just want to sleep, but the insistent buzzing, poking, and prodding isn't letting me. My old mattress may not be the comfiest of places, but that doesn't make me any more eager to wake up.
5 more minutes, Becca.
I swat away at what is nudging persistently at my side. Come on. Can I just get a few extra minutes of sleep today? I promise I'll work hard once I'm up. A hand lightly taps my cheek, and something cold is suddenly being pressed at the back of my head. The icy sensation slowly spreads throughout the area, giving me an uncomfortable feeling.
Isabella? Steph, can you hear me?
I'm talking through a receiver.
Isabella?
The fog immediately lifts from my mind the moment I recognize the voice and my eyes snap open. Hey, girls. Oh my god. Hey. Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. There, looking down at me, is Rose. Another woman loiters beside her, but my attention is too focused on my co-agent to even ask why there's someone else with her. Rose's posture just screams worry, although she's keeping a straight face, or trying at least. Can't help but feel bad for making her fret. A wave of dizziness washes over me as soon as I try to get up, forcing me to lie back down again. Luckily, the feeling subsides after a few seconds, until only a mild throbbing somewhere at the back of my head remains. With a little assistance from Rose, I push myself upright. She hands me an ice pack and gestures for me to press it to where I suspect a small bump has already formed, if the light ache in the area indicates anything.
All right, Isabella, where are we?
The Ermengarde mansion. Why? Ow, my head.
And the date today?
October 21st? Rose.
Ooh, we're so close to playing it right on the right on the date. Well,
Last one.
same
Can
month
you
at
count
least.
to 15 in reverse order?
No, I can't. Oh, shit.
15, 14, 13, 12 teen. No, that's wrong.
No, I don't know
Why
how
are
to
we
count.
doing this?
She's just checking if your injury is in any way serious.
That is an accent. This time, I curiously regard the woman standing beside Rose. It's impossible to overlook her with the way she towers over us. And here I thought Rose is already tall. Oh my gosh, she's tall too. Oh, ma'am, you're so beautiful. Who's she anyway? One of the remaining does she look like cleaning crew girl? But with how primly dressed she is, I don't think anyone would want to clean in a suit. An expensive suit at that. The gloves alone must have already cost us a fortune. Her eyes slowly shift between me and Rose, considering us with an almost unreadable expression before finally fixing a sharp gaze on me. I can't help but fold my arms protectively over myself as she does so. She may be far from a cleaning crew, but she certainly looks like our supervisor during evaluation.
Just do it, please.
I eye them both warily, but recite everything as she asked. Rose releases a breath of relief once I'm done.
You scared me for a moment there. I was about to call for an ambulance. Are you all right?
Exasperation soon replaces the dull ache. Memory's a little fuzzy, but the attic? And
There was someone, Rose. In the attic.
Someone? You mean a client? Oh, that's unlikely. It's probably just one of the cleaning crews. The boss sent a few of them back this morning for some last minute...
No, not any of those. I'm not actually sure. Wait, didn't I call you? You said you were in the attic when you answered. That's why I went there in the first place.
both Rose and the lady looked at me like I've just grown another head. This expression is kind of funny. Did I say something weird? Rose quickly casts an apologetic smile at the woman before the awkward silence stretches on further. It's her saleswoman smile, the same one that she taught me back when I was still her trainee. I should show this to troublesome clients or just to avoid trouble in general, she advised. It's also the same one she gives me when I've done something particularly absurd that may cause us to lose a potential sale. Her eyes are serious when she turns back to me. She takes both of my shoulders, gently squeezes it, and with as much patience as she can muster.
As much as I'd love to have gotten at least a heads up of your arrival, I didn't really get a call from you. You know, signal here is absolutely horrendous. I was in the garden earlier and couldn't even make a single call. Isabella, I'm going to ask again. Are you really all right? What happened?
I don't know. It's all a bit blurry. I remember I was looking for you, but you weren't in the attic. And there's... whoever it is. Then I must have tripped on a rug or something on the way down. Oh no. Do you think someone came in while you were out? You left the main door open. We are so going to get into big trouble if something gets stolen, Rose.
Perhaps it is a concussion.
Are you sure you feel fine? We could still call for an ambulance. I could cover for you.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay, Rose. I can work.
Wait. Hold your horses, Rose. I can't just miss an important sale because of a minor bump in the head. An extremely minor bump. I've had worse when I was a kid. This is nothing.
Besides, if I leave, you'll have to shoulder everything in the open house, alone. And in a mansion this big?
A nightmare, truly. Well, there's also the part where I may lose that bonus BRC promise, but that's completely besides the point. Rose gives me a skeptical look when I return the cold compress to her and push myself off the floor. I have to use the staircase's railings to steady myself, but otherwise, I feel fine.
See? I'm A-okay.
Two of them exchange a worried glance and Rose assumes a contemplative look. I bite my lower lip in anticipation. She says no.
All right, you in.
Yay! The smile threatens to slip out from me.
If I see that you aren't feeling well, I'm taking you personally to the nearest clinic to have you checked. Clear?
Sounds good.
Clear as day, ma'am. Thanks, Rose.
You insisted. But remember what I said. First sign of you looking not okay, and we're off. No questions asked.
It's just a small bump. Don't worry.
You shouldn't downplay these kinds of things. It could be a serious injury for all we know.
Suddenly, a small cough sounds against the walls of the foyer, interrupting our banter. The woman is looking expectantly at the two of us, her stare making me shrink back a little on myself. Yeah, she's so beautiful. She isn't really intimidating. I think that's a little error. She is. Well, she is. Oh, okay. They were right. But not in the scary negative way. Far from it, actually. Her demeanor simply commands an air of sophistication and respect. In a different world, a younger me would have probably wished to be like her. At her lack of response, she coughs again, lifting a well-trimmed eyebrow at me in question. Words get caught in my throat at the sight of it, and Rose, as usual, is swift to catch my blunders.
My sincerest apologies, Mrs.
Miss McCulloch. Marianne McCulloch.
McCulloch. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. But play the American Psycho meme right here. Perfect. Ooh, yeah, look at that number. Ooh. Anybody want to check that this is a real number? At xmail.com, she hands Rose her business card. The words interior designer catches my eye before my partner flips it over. Oh, probably someone interested in the mansion for its 17th century influences then. I won't hold it against her though. Too many digits. You did. No, it's okay. Welcome in. You missed a scary part. We had a little run-in with the ghost already, and I failed a quick time event because I kept tabbing out of the game. It's okay. Despite the hearsays and remaining uninhabited for years, the mansion's original fittings and furniture have been kept completely intact and restored to pristine condition. Oh, maybe I should move over just a little bit in case I'm blocking the text. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me move myself over just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. You missed a few feet pics. That's true. There we go. Move there. Go there. Okay. I suppose some people find that trip to the past feeling appealing. Dang. It's okay. There will be more feet. After all, with what it offers, this place could have been a haven for people looking to live somewhere with a classic historical charm.
Miss McCullough, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos. We're just ironing out a few things, but we'll be starting the tour soon enough.
The tour?
In the meantime, we've prepared some refreshments for you in the parlor while you're waiting. If you could please...
Thanks. There's no need for it, though. I just dropped by for a quick survey of the place.
Oh boy. Why for a quick survey?
I thought I should check the estate before I meet with the homeowners.
Rose's confusion is impossible to miss when she glances at me, and I return it with an equally perplexed look. And against my better judgment, I blurt out the first question that comes to mind.
I'm sorry. Homeowners?
I should have kept my mouth shut. A flash of irritation crosses her face, but it instantly disappears under a mask of professional detachment.
Yes. Hannah, right? She hired me to handle the interior design for their new home.
Oh. Yeah, that's absolutely what she said in the text.
This is the Ermengarde mansion, right?
It is, but...
She pauses, probably trying to find the right words to fix the awkward situation without offending someone. Suddenly Rose nudges me with her elbow. Oh, hold on. New. Yes. Oh yeah, the help me letter. That's also a thing. Help me. There it is. Help me. I hope they give me like 1,000,000 saves because I need them. We'll check with our supervisor. I don't know. I don't want to appear like I'm, I want to look like I know what I'm doing. You always got to check with the supervisor. Isn't my supervisor Rose? Or well, no, we're co-workers, teammates. Check with our supervisor. Those few moments have given me enough time to clear my head of any nervousness or confusion clouding it.
It is, ma'am, but we weren't aware the mansion has already been sold.
Cool, I got a new relationship thing. Oh, sick, she likes it. Hell yeah.
What do you mean?
I almost flinch when she turns her gaze on me, but I stand my ground. Besides, it isn't like we haven't dealt with awkward situations like this before. I may screw up at times, but that doesn't mean I haven't learned a thing or two in the 5 years I've worked in business.
The mansion is indeed for sale, ma'am. Today's the open house, in fact. However, we haven't heard anything from the higher-ups that a deal has already been closed for this particular property. If you'd like, my co-agent me can check with them right now.
Yeah, she nods, seemingly in deep thought after I finished. She appears to be a reasonable person anyway. Given the proper explanation, she'd surely understand.
I thought something looked odd. Excuse me, I need to call my secretary.
Yes. She said every word in this line. Uh-huh.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Santos.
The slight wave of her hand, she leaves us. It seemed to be the end of it. Both Rose and I breathed a sigh of relief. Disaster averted. I also don't miss the thumbs up she gives me for doing a good job, and I can't help but swell with pride. Good, I did good. I wanted to seem sure of myself. Still, I've already prepared myself to dial the number of our Luxembourg office and check, even if she didn't ask for it. I will be very frustrated if, for some reason, something has already been decided without my or Rose's knowledge. That's a whole new level of unfair. We've been working hard on this. Moments later, Miss McCullough returns, looking a little frustrated but with an apology clear in her face. I feel a little sorry for her having to go through all this trouble.
There seems to have been a little misunderstanding with my client. If you'll allow it, I'd like to stay and wait for them here.
Yeah, sure. You know, rich people tend to go by the beat of their own drum. I get it, girl. It's not your fault.
I was informed they'll be dropping by for the open house today. I figured it'd be a waste to just leave after that long drive. I might as well meet him here.
That's fine.
Certainly. You could stay at the parlor in the meantime, ma'am. I'm sure it won't be long before our guests arrive. And, Isabella? I left a few documents in my car. You know where I keep those. Can you please get it for me?
Rose takes a glance at her wristwatch before tossing me a set of keys.
And hurry! We've still got a few minutes to double-check those papers.
Okay, got it.
Two of them disappeared behind the parlor's door. Their departure brings with it a stillness to keep me company, neither welcoming nor comforting. Alone like this, it's impossible not to think of what really happened. Wish the memory isn't as elusive as it normally is. Then again, Rose already said she didn't receive any call from me. Was it just paranoia? A temporary lapse after having heard all those tales about this place? Probably. I want to think of it as such. Better to think of it as such so I can work in peace. Except a small part of my mind begs to differ, and if I'm going to be completely honest with myself, I want nothing more than to leave this place as soon as possible. I don't know what's in this house, and I don't want to know. The keys Rose just handed me dig into my palm, its jagged edges creating shallow ridges on my skin from how hard I'm clutching it. It's a reminder of what I still need to do and why I've taken this job in the first place. Hugging my blazer close to my body, I exit the house to get what Rose has asked for me. Just a few more hours, Isabella. Sell the house, get the money. Oh. This game does have really good music. I like it a lot. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm adjusting. Oh. Totally normal house. There we go. That's better. A flock of people have already gathered in the mansion's front yard by the time we officially open the doors. I'm not sure whether I should feel baffled or underdressed standing in their presence. Men and women of wealth and status, all dressed to the nines in fancy suits and lovely dresses of varying colors, compose the medium-sized crowd. Their necks, arms, and fingers are adorned with silver and gold, glinting in the afternoon sun. Some even have ridiculously fancy feathered hats on their heads. What year is this? What do you mean? Nobody in the modern era is wearing that, even rich people, unless it's like a specific event. Maybe they're dressing for the occasion, you know? Fancy mansion of the 17th century. I wasn't... where was I in the 17th century? That's a good question. I think I was asleep during the 1700s. I think I went to sleep in the 16th era? I can't remember. I really hope there aren't any magpies living nearby like in the stories. Those birds will have a field day in this. They are murmuring among themselves, looking at the estate's facade appraisingly, with some arguing about whose mansion has a superior architecture. But most of it stops as Rose calls for their attention. They don't look too pleased at being ordered around, but what can I do about it?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos.
This is like a big assumption that it's like, okay, like I know, not saying I am myself, but I know like a lot of rich people, like truly wealthy people, are honestly pretty nice. And it's also like, I mean, you of course get like, you get certain people, but a lot of them is just like, throwing money away isn't like, I know it's the big stereotype about being like, oh, you're rich so you can do whatever you want. And there is a lot of cases like that, but there's also a lot of people that are just like, just kind of vibing. Something I will...
We'll be taking a tour of the mansion
never
in
know
two
myself.
groups. Please make sure you filled up our sign-in forms before joining a specific group.
Those who want to look around the first floor, please follow my partner. I'll be guiding the ones who wish to see the ground floor.
Hearing this, a few wandered to me. They're mostly old ladies who seem daunted at the idea of climbing all those stairs. I get it, girl. Miss McCullough also joins our group, but what really catches my eye is the elegantly dressed pair she approaches.
It's so nice to finally meet you! When Chief
looks like
Inspector
a
Lee
tool,
mentioned
though.
that a famous interior designer is in town, I knew I had to get you!
Your confidence in my skills is very flattering, ma'am.
I'm sure you won't disappoint, Marianne.
Oh, that is Taka.
Oh, you know each other?
Not at all, ma'am.
Not at all.
You mentioned something about a Marianne on our way here, darling?
Oh, yes, I think I did.
Ah, they must have been the clients she was talking about. I might have seen their faces somewhere before. Some magazine? Or the television? I can't quite remember. But then again, most of our guests have likely ended up on the news one way or another. I won't be surprised if these two already have. For people who are popular, though, they aren't dressed as loudly as the others. In their simplicity, the couple stands out. Yeah, because that's how most normal people would dress. The woman in particular is stunning enough to turn heads of most people in my group, especially the men with the wandering eyes. The guy standing beside her, though, doesn't seem to mind. And if I'm going to be a bit bolder with my assumptions, I'd say he's basking in the attention. Both of them, in fact. I think they are brother and sister if it wasn't their display of public affection. The matching rings on their fingers just cement the fact that they are indeed a couple. Whatever. Whatever. I like her attitude. Couple or not, what's important is we get this deal closed before the current owners can even think of canceling me at listing. I just hope one of the people in my or Rose's group is brave enough and generous enough to buy this mansion. And so, with papers in hand, I lead the way. Ooh. When they aren't whispering among themselves or going ooh and ah over one thing or another, they ask questions. From how the restoration process went to the history of the place, I answered them all. More than happy to talk about the art pieces and architecture mostly. Me too! I would have been so excited for that. Not even just to buy, I'm just like, tell me what this house holds. However, I'm careful not to mention anything about the urban legend. Some people would buy it specifically because of that, you know? Not a good material for sales stock, and even if the entire population of Luxembourg knows about it.
Some of the furnishings here are actually the 17th century originals, all of which have undergone a painstaking restoration process just to return its original beauty.
That's so crazy important, especially like when I see video homes with a modern minimalist decor, absolutely boils me to the core. Disgusting.
Even the glass thing, colorful ones. Oh, I don't know, but you get the idea, I hope.
The stained glass?
Especially that one, ma'am. It is said to be a gift commissioned by the fiancé of Lady Charlotte Ermengarde.
Beautiful.
The mansion's current owners have
window.
specifically requested that the restoration crew take great care in handling it.
Good.
It's a priceless work of art and the most distinctive feature of the mansion.
By the time I've stopped talking, her attention is already elsewhere.
Isn't this place wonderful, darling? I told you it's not a total waste of your time.
I love these little... What did they use back in the day if it wasn't live 2D? Maybe it was just like animated in... How old is live 2D? That's a good question. I actually don't know the history of that.
I don't know. Isn't it a bit too small? We might have to break a wall down to have more room.
Well, I think it is just right. Don't you think so, Marianne?
It is splendid, ma'am. But isn't it a little too early to make plans when no deal has been signed yet?
Never mind that.
Oh, never mind.
It isn't going to be a problem. We've got a wonderful legal team to handle everything. Start taking notes, though. I think I've got a few things I want changed before we move in.
Good for you, girl. The rest of their conversation gets lost in the chatter of our companions. I don't want to make any assumptions yet, but their sheer interest is enough to give me some semblance of hope. Oh, please, 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 let these guys be the one. Eventually, our group reaches the kitchen. Beautiful. Much like the rest of the house, a great deal of effort has been put in retaining the room's classical appeal. The open hearth at the end of the room in particular looks amazing, like the ones I've only seen in fairy tale books. I love a classical looking kitchen, you know, especially like an earthy, maybe like a witch hut looking kitchen. Love it. I wish I could remodel my kitchen to look like that. I want a rustic feel. I love it. And maybe I crave for the life of old. No, I do like electricity, though. Seriously, after overhearing hundreds of the complaints about the soot and tar staining the bricks, and how much of a pain in the arse cleaning this will be, they still managed to pull this off. They don't. It's true. God, fuck the minimalist buildings we get nowadays. I do kind of like some of the architecture, but this is just like old buildings like these with so much style and beauty in like old wood and brick and everything. So much beauty and class to it, unlike a minimalist gray wall. Or make it look presentable at least.
The highlight of the room, however, is what's underneath this hatch here.
Minimalist bad, maximalist is the only way to go. It's true.
Oh, don't say anything yet. An underground wine cellar.
Ooh. This is the first time the guy in the gray speaks up. Mr. Luke Wright, my memory supplies, in the forms they signed earlier. This guy looks like a fucking tool. His sudden attentiveness catches me off guard. He looks like a weenie. Since the start of the tour, only his wife has shown any form of genuine interest in this place. But this time, something lights up in his eyes at the mention of the Undercroft. What's so interesting about a basement? I really don't understand rich people. Okay, that's not a rich person thing. A wine cellar? That's awesome. I love a wine cellar. You never know what's down there. Maybe a man buried behind the bricks. Oh, Amontillado. Right now, he just gives me the impression of a child who has seen what he absolutely wants for Christmas. I always found it cute whenever I see children act that way. My younger siblings especially. On a grown man, it's almost funny.
Yes, sir. It could house around 7,000 to 11,000 bottles of wine.
How do you not think, hold on, Isabella, I'm with him on this. How do you not think that's cool?
Truly. And the room. How was it built?
Yeah, I want to know too.
The bricks that were used to build the cellar have been carefully picked for the purpose of maintaining and preserving a constant temperature and humidity in the room.
That's somebody who knows what they're doing. Wine cellar. Oh my god. The wine cellar of Fatamori. Oh my god. Where is he, my beloved?
It's a good place to keep your private collection in if you have one, sir.
It keeps the corks in good condition.
Oh, love. Didn't you say before that you wanted to make your own personal vineyard? Perhaps you could start one here.
I'm gonna say this before I continue my sentence. I don't think she's stupid, but I love the bimbo hands. The bimbo hands are my favorite. I do that all the time. Again, I'm not calling her stupid. I just think I love that pose so much. I want to get that for myself. I want to... Hold on. I want to call up my rigger and ask him like, hey girl, can you do me a huge favor and give me a bimbo walk animation? Fuck. I would love that.
You know we're going to need space for that, darling.
And this isn't big enough?
If it's space you're worried about, sir, the Ermengarde mansion sits on a 46-acre lot. There's plenty of room for it. We were told that the original owners had a horse stable built here before, too.
Ooh. There's a contemplative expression on Mr. Wright's face, but he doesn't say anything further. His wife, however, seems really pleased that he has started to show interest, if only a little. I smiled to myself. I may not completely understand how these people's minds work, but I sure as hell know how to spot a buyer with sincere interest. Score. I can't wait to tell Rose. The rest of the tour goes by without a hitch. After more than half an hour, we're able to cover almost every room on the ground floor and are heading to the parlor. Funny, the first time BRC had us survey the property, I kept complaining to Rose how big it is. Now I can't even bring myself to care, no matter how much my feet hurt. Maybe this is just my incitement over a possible sale? Hello? Hello? What is this in my ears? When we reach the parlor, however, an odd feeling washes over me. It starts off as small goosebumps on my skin, a feeling of being watched intently. Whispers in my ear and shadows dancing, lurking in the corner of my vision. Dark silhouettes are gone when I turn to look. A chill settles down my spine, making me feel sick, and I start to break out in a cold sweat. I can't do this. I need to sit down for a moment. The old ladies in the group have been requesting for a break anyway. If I can just...
Excuse me? Everyone? We will be taking a 15-minute rest here before we visit the first floor.
Cover your eyes.
In the meantime, please help yourselves to the refreshments and snacks we've prepared. If anyone has any questions, feel free to approach me. I'd be happy to help you.
I let them sit while I retreat to a quiet corner to recover. It's not what you think. Don't think about it. It's not what you think. I probably just caught Becca's cold. Don't think about it. I'm left alone for a good while, the same words spilling out of my lips in a silent prayer, until a hand taps my shoulder.
Hello, you there?
Hello, miss.
Yes, ma'am?
Oh, look at you. Having to show a group around a mansion this big must be exhausting.
It is very tiring.
Not a problem, ma'am. I'm just doing my job.
What a hard worker. Anyway, Isabel, right?
Isabella, actually. But yes, what can I help you with, ma'am, right?
Please, just Hana. Call me Hana.
Okay, Hana.
I just wanted to ask, how soon are we able to move in?
Ma'am Hannah. My brain completely stops. The sick feeling plaguing me is suddenly gone, replaced by utter bewilderment. Is this a joke? Hi, thank you for stopping by. She looks at me expectantly as I struggle to come up with an answer.
Wait, ma'am, you see... But we haven't even negotiated a price yet, ma'am. We haven't even finished touring the rest of the mansion. A sale would be great and all, but...
She stops me from speaking any further and puts a hand on my shoulder. For a moment, with her tight smile, she looks as if she had tasted a particularly sour lemon.
Oh, please, sweetie, don't insult me. Money is not a problem.
I'm not insulting your money, girlie.
And, just between you and me, this place is better off with us than with some old lady who will probably just fill it up with cats. I personally don't think there's anything wrong with having cats here, Ma'am Hana. I'm sure there's more than enough space here if you want pets.
Perhaps I'm still not feeling well, but really, what's wrong with cats? More importantly, why is she talking about moving in already?
Well, I'm more of a dog person. But you see, this is going to be a gift to my darling. It's going to be our anniversary soon.
Wow, I'm sure he really appreciates that.
And it would be so wonderful if you can secure its purchase for us.
I don't know if she could actually legally do that.
Why, I can even offer something extra if you help us out with the paperwork.
We actually have a process for this, ma'am.
I'm like, I think there's a legal issue.
I don't really think that would be necessary or appropriate.
And just what are you two lovely ladies talking about here?
Bleh.
Leaving me and our lovely interior designer to talk here by ourselves. What would the people think, darling?
Oh, it's just small talk, love. I was asking if she could help me with the paperwork.
I try not to wince when her nails dig into my shoulder. I can't help but send an imploring look at Miss McCullough, who only gives me an apologetic smile and a shrug.
Yeah, I can give you a fact sheet and a form to fill out.
She wastes no time in taking the papers from my hand and shuffles through the bunch. Oh man, Rose is gonna be so angry at me for letting her do that.
Wonderful. And Marianne, I'd really love to talk to you about those changes. You took some notes earlier, yes?
Like how she splits the Marianne when it's like, it's supposed to be Marianne and not Mary Ann.
I did, Mom. But I really hope that this time...
Excellent. Hopefully you can help us out too, Isabel.
Isabella.
Right. It's a lovely name, Isabel.
All right, girl.
Isabella.
Yes, that's great.
Yes, that's
we'll
great.
We'll be more than happy to put in a good word to your superiors too. And what's this?
Ooh, art. CG. A look of confusion and disgust appears on her face. Turning to her husband, he merely shrugs in reply.
That's, an interesting work of art. Not to my taste, though. I'm sorry.
The curse! The curse! Oh, here's where the next is. Okay, cool. Fantastic.
Darling, Buttercup.
Buttercup.
Art is a complete overstatement for this garbage. It looks like a cheap prop from a D-list horror film.
Hey, that's the achievement I got.
Shush, love. Let the girl do what she pleases with, what do they call this?
Expressionism.
Oh, forget about it. At the very least, it's not as dreadful as the one art exhibit I was forced to attend last month.
Maybe. Now y'all are cursed. Hee hee.
You should have seen it, Marianne. Even you would have been appalled. But I'm sure you'll know what to do with our walls once we get started.
I highly doubt it is as bad as you say, Ma'am. Nevertheless, you can be assured that my team will only pick whatever suits your tastes. Nothing of this chain letter sort, of course. It has to always work with a palette.
Well, good for her.
I'm quite sure chain letters these days don't come in this form.
Yeah, what year is this? It's my turn to be puzzled. What do they mean? Rose and I double-checked everything. Are the papers I handed not enough? I wanted to ask what I did wrong. I don't want to mess this up. But the way Ma'am Hannah's leading this conversation, I'm afraid that's exactly what will happen if I do interrupt her.
That's good to hear. See, darling, isn't she an absolute delight to work with? I can't wait to see how this place will look when she's done with it.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that, Buttercup.
Ew, I don't like the way he refers to her. A smile back on her face, she turns to me and hands me a strange piece of paper.
I would still put it away if I were you, though. Otherwise,
like that she's
people
being
might
polite
get the
at
wrong
least.
Impression. Anyway, as I was saying,
I don't hear the rest of what she says after that. Oh, sorry, itchy. I can only stare down at the paper, at the letter in my hands. Oh, title! The sides crinkle in my grip and my breathing goes labored. Dread quickly fills my mind.
Isabella? Isabella? Are you all right? You're looking pale.
I didn't even notice when Rose's group joined us in the parlor. I wanted nothing more than to say, no, I'm not all right. I'm gonna leave this place. Because I remember everything as clear as day. The letter and that woman in the attic. It's real.
The letter. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Careless, I've been so careless. How do I even tell them without looking like I've gone mad? Should I even tell them? No, don't show it. You're gonna get everyone cursed. I'm gonna save, though.
Rose,
Oh, cool. She likes me. Still. Oh, it's only important that Marianne likes me. The words are stuck in my throat. I want to tell her. I really do. But is she going to believe me? No, of course not. She already dismissed me earlier. It's a concussion, she said. It's not. There really is something in this house, that attic, and that letter. It's going to go after us. Please, believe me.
Dear me. Is Isabella all right?
It's not my name. Ma'am Hannah's voice breaks through the haze, beginning to cloud my mind. Rose is looking down on me, worry etched on her features. I didn't even notice when she removed the wrinkled paper from my hands and pushed me to sit down on a nearby chair. From the edge of my vision, I can also make out Miss McCulloch asking for a passing food server for a glass of water. Through it all, Mr. Wright stands on the sidelines. Although curious, he appears more inclined to watch the scene than help. Of course. They are all as likely to believe me as Rose does. To everyone, whatever's in this house is just a hoax. A cautionary tale for children.
Isabella, do you need me to call that ambulance?
She offers me a drink, but I push it away. I need to get out of here before I cause an even bigger commotion. Clear my head, take a breath of fresh air. Anything to take my mind off things. No one is going to believe me anyway.
No, I'm just feeling a bit out of it. Excuse me, I'll be back. I just need to catch my breath.
Bowing my head, I mutter a quick apology and gather my stuff to make a quick exit. It doesn't matter if this place is haunted or not. I've caused trouble and Rose can be quite unforgiving of behavior like this. I'm almost at my door when she at the door when she catches up to me.
Isabella, wait!
The apprehension must have been quite obvious on my face, because her expression instantly shifts to something gentler, eyes softer, a fond smile spreading on her lips.
Hey, I'm not angry.
I know. I'm sorry I ruined this for you.
Come on, you didn't ruin anything. It's not like we haven't ran into any problems before. If we don't get a deal today, we can always try on a different day.
Oh, you'll get a deal today, don't you worry.
And look.
She hesitates, completely trailing off before shifting her gaze down to her hands, a small gesture to stall. Her fingers are fiddling with a piece of folded paper. It's that stupid letter again. My hands stiffen when she gives it back, but I take it nevertheless, more as an automatic response than any desire to have it back. I'll throw it away if I can. But I have this nagging feeling that, one way or another, it'll find its way back to me, regardless of what I do about it.
Rose, this is... You have to let them know about...
I know you want us to get this sale so badly, and we've made a lot of plans on how to go about this. I mean, who wouldn't? This is the first time I've been assigned to a property like this.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
I've sold plenty of houses before, but nothing like what we have here. It's a beautiful house. I'd love to get one of my own if I ever win the lottery.
Me too, girl. Maybe not this big. I actually don't care personally to live in a huge house, but oh man, to have a 2-story house, that's crazy.
But I think, look, here's the thing, Isabella. If we are going to do this, work on something, I don't know, this big, I need you in top shape. And the way you are now...
My mind stops.
What? Wait. No, I can still work. I just need to get myself together.
That's what you said earlier. I let it go because I thought Hey, it's your own body and you should know more than anyone how you feel. But after this, I really think you should take a break.
You're kicking me out?
No, I'm not.
Just a little break, just a little sit.
Look, all I'm asking is for you to take a seat somewhere.
Yeah.
I can see you, and let me handle this for now.
Yeah, take a little sit. Take a load off.
You're
Take
clearly
a sit.
not yourself, and I honestly could use some time not worrying when you'll fall over or not. The day's not even over, and I'm already feeling the stress. Please, humor me just this once.
She clasps her hands together in front of her, eyes pleading for understanding. And I do understand, to some extent. Doesn't mean I'll feel any less awful. Whether at myself, at the unlucky turn the situation has taken, or for her, I don't really know.
I promise I'll give you a full report of what happens after. I'll even let you take the lead tomorrow.
Oh wow, how nice.
Fine. Okay. I'll step aside for now.
Yippee.
You're upset.
Oh, well.
A little,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
If it's any consolation, I won't tell the boss about today.
Please don't.
Sorry.
I don't want a repeat of the lecture I got during my first assignment.
Listen, it was the first one, though.
He called me a noob, and I don't even know what that means.
What year is this? How do you not know what that... Well, I guess. Not to be like normie. At the memory, we both burst into helpless giggles, earning us strange looks from the guests milling about the door. Talking and laughing like this, it's easy to forget any mishaps that happened. Little things you learn to appreciate, I guess.
So, are we good?
I'm still not okay with it, but Rose has a point. It's better for me to step out of this one for now.
I won't be able to help you anyways if I keep getting distracted like this. Maybe I'll just take a walk outside or something while I wait for you to wrap things up.
Please, just stay put. I insist.
I'm not an invalid, Rose.
All right.
You clearly have not seen how you looked earlier.
It's not that bad.
Color hasn't even returned to your cheeks yet. Just stay here, all right? Don't even think of going anywhere. Let me finish what I'm doing here, and then I'll take you back to Luxembourg myself to have that minor bump
Took out an
checked.
E out of it this time.
At least wait for me to call someone who will fetch you, okay?
She's gone before I can voice one word of complaint. Left with nothing else to do, I find myself drifting back to the foyer. A few visitors linger in the area, some merely enjoying the afternoon sunlight streaming through the stained glass windows. Others can be seen admiring the priceless antiques decorating the room. One group of elderlies, gathered some way across from me, is occupied in a friendly banter about which one would cost more to buy. A little argument here, and occasional laughter and teasing there. I smile to myself. The conversation reminds me of what I've been missing these past few months. Rose is probably right. I do need a break. Maybe this afternoon's hangout will help? Speaking of, I should call Ash. A few hours early from what I've told him, but he did ask for a call once I'm done. Besides, I don't have a ride back. He offered, so I might as well take it. Or bribe him into giving me one. Not that he'll ever accept the latter. Personal convictions and all. Honestly, if there's something I find admirable in him, despite his tendency to annoy the hell out of me, it's that. Well, whatever way it works, a free ride is still a free ride. There's Rose's offer too, but despite what she says, I know she'll be busy for the rest of the afternoon, especially without me assisting. Bothering her for a favor as small as this was the last thing I want to do right now. A couple of minutes and a few prayers asking for a decent signal later, the call finally connects and...
Shit! Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Bad guys watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Okay.
Sup, I'm Ash from
Oh
Deluxe City.
no.
Bad guys watch out, can't beat
What
me.
the fuck
Looking
is
for trouble?
this?
Better not lie. I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash
Okay,
from
we're done. We're done. We're done.
Deluxe
Let's
City.
stop.
Bad guys
How loud is this thing
can't
even?
beat me.
Stop it.
Looking for trouble?
Stop it. Turn it
Better
off.
not lie. I'm a cool dude.
Ringing fills the entire
Pretty fly
hall,
for an Asian
disrupting the
guy.
plush and quiet that has
Sup,
settled.
I'm
Soon
Ash
enough,
from
my head begins to
Deluxe
turn to
City.
the invite
Bad guys
included.
watch out, can't beat me.
My
Looking for
fucking god,
trouble?
get this out of
Better
here.
not lie.
My...
I'm a cool
I
dude.
can't
Pretty
read this
fly
with this
for
in
an
my
Asian
ears.
guy. Sup,
No,
Ash
go
from the
away.
Lux
He's
City.
facing away from me,
Back as
fumbling with
watch
something
out,
in his hands,
can't
but I don't
beat
need
me.
to see his
Looking
face
for
to look back
trouble?
who it is.
Better not lie.
Oh, I'd
I'm a
recognize that
cool
dumb
dude,
parka
pretty
anywhere.
fly for an Asian
Oh,
guy.
Jesus, without bothering to end the call, I marched towards him.
City.
After what happened
Back as
today, I'm
watch
really
out,
not in the mood to
can't
deal
beat
with
me.
this.
All the
Looking for
times to
trouble?
Turn it
Ashton
off.
Frey!
Jesus. Turn it the fuck off. What happens next is something I'll surely regret later for not having recorded.
Ah!
What the fuck was that? Come on, man. Ooh, ah. What the fuck was that? Okay, sorry. Too much happening at once here. He jumps, lets out an undignified yelp, followed by his phone slipping out from his grip. It bounces from one hand to the other in his poor attempt to catch it, before ultimately falling flat on the floor with a resounding clack. Kinda feel sorry for the phone. And the floor. But it's not every day that you catch someone like Ash off guard and get a reaction. Damn his stupid detective senses. Looks like such a tool, too. He's so funny. I do like Ash, though. I'll take every ounce of victory I can get, no matter how small. Ha! An awkward pause passes between us. A blink. A cough. He makes a face. And then in a too-quick motion, he ducks and retrieves his abused gadget, while a grin threatens to break out from my lips. He doesn't meet my eyes when he straightens, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks. In another universe where we hadn't known each other for 5 years and suffering his teasing isn't a day-to-day occurrence, chances are I'd find that adorable. Endearing, even. Unfortunately, this isn't that kind of world. The way things are, I'm already... Hold on. I'm just realizing something. That ridiculous ringtone is from his phone. That's his phone. You made that for yourself? For yourself? Okay, buddy. You are so funny. The way things are, I'm already content to see him out of his obnoxiously calm and collected disposition.
Hello to you too, scaredy cat. I could stand to be greeted like a normal person, you know.
What? And miss that look on your face? No way. Oh man, I should have taken a picture.
I am so honored you find this funny. Is that how you treat your guests? I think I need to talk to your supervisor.
Talk to yourself. You aren't even a guest here. What are you doing here in the first place?
Picking you up, girly. For a moment, he looks like a cat that swallowed the canary. Suddenly checking every nook and cranny in his phone for any damages or scratches. Seems to be more interesting activity than explaining himself.
Ash?
I could be looking to buy a house.
Okay.
A mansion?
Yeah, why not? Did you see the view outside? It doesn't look haunted to me at all.
He's messing with me.
Ashton, I am not in the mood. What are you doing here?
He chances a glimpse at some point behind me. The parlor? Curious, I follow his gaze, but before I can figure out what has caught his attention, he places a hand on my shoulder and turns me back to face him.
I just finished working on something, so I dropped by.
I still don't see how his work has anything to do with why he's here. At my confused look, he drops the hand resting on my arm, like he has touched something particularly hot and casually rubs the back of his neck.
And I said I'll see if I can pick you up. Turns out I can. Free time and all.
Okay, bud.
So here I am. Figured you'd still be busy, and so I roamed around for a while.
Oh, you should have mentioned that sooner. I was about to throw you out.
Throw me? Hey, I was given a pamphlet. I think that makes me a legitimate client.
I was given a pamphlet.
We have mandatory sign-in sheets for clients, Ash. I didn't see your name on it. And you can't just roam around because it says open house. Normal people actually follow an etiquette here.
Right, okay. I think I'll just go ahead and...
No, wait. I wasn't really going to throw you out. Rose said... Never mind. I was just about to leave anyway.
Wait, what? Now?
Something must have shown in my face because he pauses and gives me a long, hard stare. Sometimes I forget how easy reading people is for Ash, given how often he looks as if everything around him is a chore. I avoid his eyes, hoping he'll drop the subject and won't ask any more questions. The last thing I want is to tell him what happened, especially the parlor about the letter. In fact, he's the last person on Earth I'll ever think about telling it to, if I can help it. Sure, he's a dependable guy. God knows how many times he's helped me, even without me asking for it. But stuff like ghosts and the supernatural? I'll never believe those, even if he hears it from a friend. Except maybe if it's Becca. On a good day, the most harmless thing he'll do is give you an explanation why those things have no chance of ever being real. At worst, he's insufferable. He'll poke fun of you every single chance he'll get. Asshole. What did I ever do to him? He never does that to Becca or Zach. I can already imagine how things will go down the moment I spill a word of what I saw. Nope, over my dead body. Before it catches his attention, I shove the letter deep into my bag.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Let's just go.
Doesn't look like a nothing to me.
We still have Zach's movie tonight, remember?
Whoa.
It's still early. And didn't you say your shift will end around 5 or 6? What about...
What time is it now?
Hey, Isabella, wait up!
I'm leaving. Goodbye. A rush of air greets me as soon as the main door opens. Not the usual autumn draft, but it's still a welcome change from the stifling atmosphere inside the mansion. Ash's footsteps are quick behind me, the soles of his shoes thumping hard against the polished concrete in an awkward cadence as he rushes to catch up. He calls out once, twice. The mansion still looms in the background. Whispers calling me back, shadows beckoning. Ooh. Help me. Help me. I don't look back. We spend the ride back to Luxembourg City in a relatively quiet manner, with only the radio's disjointed hum in the background to fill the silence. Occasionally, Ash will reach out to fiddle with it until the signal settles or it's on a respectable volume, but otherwise he doesn't say anything. Neither do I. However, the furtive glances he's been sending my way are signs. I know there are things he's been itching to ask since we left the mansion. I keep my eyes trained on the passing scenery outside, in the small hope my disinterest will dissuade him.
Here.
All of a sudden, he tosses something in front of me, at me from a small compartment on his side. It hits me cleanly on the chin before I can make a move to catch it. The small package makes a soft landing on my lap instead.
Sorry.
The glare I send him wipes a smirk about to form cleanly off his face. He clears his throat, focusing his eyes on the road again. I swear he did that on purpose. Ignoring him, I flip the half-forgotten package on my lap.
I won't say no to free food, but why are you giving away cereal bars?
Hell yeah, I love those kind of cereal bars too.
I always have one on my person, and you look like you're about to pass out back there. Have you eaten lunch yet?
I don't even get a chance to deny it because right on cue, my stomach rumbles loudly and empty, and an empty gnawing feeling in my belly becomes noticeable. No surprise there, I did skip breakfast and lunch so I could catch Becca while she was on break. I was hoping to get a small meal after. I guess with everything going on, I just forgot until Ash mentioned. It's not like the hollow feeling's new to me, though. If anything, it's just one of those things I've gotten used to ignoring over the years growing up. But thanks. Then I tear open the package and start nibbling on the edge of the bar. Apart from acknowledging nod, Ash doesn't say anything after the small exchange. For that, I'm thankful. After getting an earful from both Becca and Rose, it's nice to be able to just sit down with somebody who's not going to nag at you.
How'd the open house go?
The usual. We got a bigger crowd than normal because of the property's fame, but really, no different from the typical open house.
Just huge.
On second thought, it actually looks like a fancy party more than an open house. I've never felt so underdressed in my life. Weren't you there?
I wasn't really listening.
I should have asked someone to kick you out.
No, you won't.
And what makes you so sure?
One, ever since you got assigned to this property, you've been freaking out about it. Rebecca's words, not mine. She's been complaining to me about how you talked your ears off, by the way. Two, despite your initial qualms about the place, you still took the job. Which brings us to three. It's been months since you last settled a deal, and you're short on money right now since you're back to your instant noodle diet.
How do you even know about the last one?
Rebecca. Anyhow, you're hellbent on selling the mansion. Even if someone you know personally is in the tour group, you aren't going to just kick them out. Every single person who went on your open house is still a prospective client to you, even me.
Ooh. He's not entirely wrong. Oh man, I walked right into that one, didn't I?
I hate you. I really hate you right now.
His answer is a small laugh. The kind that screams, I'm right, I told you so. I hate it when he does that.
I'll have you know that there's already someone who's extremely interested in this property. So even if you expressed any sort of interest in it, I don't think they'd be willing to let you have it. Too bad.
Provided I didn't botch it with the rights. Why of all times did I have to screw up like that in front of an important customer, no less? I owe Rose a big apology. I hope she likes free donuts.
You don't seem too happy about it.
I am happy. Doesn't this look like a happy face to you?
I am happy! Look at me! I'm so happy!
Really? And here I was thinking you found another one stuffed in the sofa. Or is it the wardrobe this time?
He meant that as a joke, but how close it is to the truth made my blood run cold and my own heart beat a heavy weight in my chest. All at once, the letter in my bag feels a whole lot heavier, burdened by my own guilt and apprehension.
Yeah, well, things happened. Stuff the right couple might not be pleased about. No need to make a fuss about it. It's normal in the business.
You made them angry?
Not angry, just stuff happened.
Like?
Things.
Did they do anything? Your clients, the rights, was it?
I can't answer that. At least, not without revealing everything that took place in the attic. Let's see. I don't want to lie to him necessarily. How about we do a great thing that I like to do where you bottle everything up and you keep it all inside and we change the subject.
You keep asking me about my work, yet you haven't said a single word about yours.
How does he feel about that? Okay, we up some bondage points. That's cool, that's fun.
That's not fair. Both you and Zach have literally disappeared off the face of the earth.
An over-exaggeration, but changing the subject to something else is better than outright lying to him. That's what I think. Besides, it never works well with him. Not sure if it's just because I'm bad at it or because he's just really very good at his job. He doesn't answer immediately, only momentarily shifting a glance over at me and returning it back to the road where he has to make a sharp turn. Outside, the sun had already started its descent, casting a vibrant orange glow on the tall building. I wonder how long before we reach the venue of Zach's film. Checking the street signs outside, it appeared Ash has taken the longer route. Odd, but he's probably trying to avoid rush hour traffic.
Didn't we just talk a week ago over chat?
That's different. Linking your awful memes in the group chat box every morning isn't exactly a conversation.
Yes, it is. It's absolutely a conversation.
Excuse me, I don't hear you calling them awful while you're laughing at all of them.
I can't help this. I'm also a chronic lurker, so I just look at our GC, and then whenever somebody sends in something, I'm just like, haha, laugh emoji. Sorry, I'm just busy.
Shut up! And you aren't answering my question.
That earns him a soft punch to his arm. I did laugh at them, but I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of knowing that I find most of them funny. It'll only make his head bigger. Stupid Ash.
All right. Lay off on the abuse. Remember that case I mentioned before?
Oh yes, tell me confidential information about your work.
We've been trying to pin the bastard down, but it required more work than we anticipated. The guy's slippery like that. We got some good lead months ago.
He recounts what he's been doing in the time we haven't seen each other. His usual work, the occasional small investigation, and the big case he's been stuck working on. Stuff he couldn't mention in the brief time we catch each other online. Although most of it are the trimmed down version, only things he can tell, he's always been careful about that. Even in the way he spins his answers to my questions, just enough to satisfy my curiosity, but not enough to paint the whole picture. Okay, well that's fine then. At one point, His voice takes on a strained tone when he mentions something about the big case, but I don't dwell much on it. That's normal, right? I mean, who wouldn't be frustrated if you couldn't bring someone to justice because they kept slipping out of your fingers? Oh my god, it's like Persona. If I were in his shoes, I'd definitely lose my mind. The stories never cease to be entertaining regardless. If things weren't the way they were back home, maybe I would have considered taking on the same job as him. Isabella, please no. Well, no, not really. Mama would never allow that. But the idea is still there, along with the countless others I've let go. Time passes quickly between us in this manner, and before I know it, we're already at the movie house. Yippee! A small crowd has already formed in front of the theater when we arrive. The Lift Fest, short for Luxembourg Independent Film and Theater Festival, oh hell yeah, I love theater, attracts a bigger crowd annually, and this year's no different. I've only been to a few indie film screenings with Zach, so I'm no expert on the matter. But I know that for people hoping to make a break in the industry, getting your film recognized by a local event like this is already a big deal. It really is. Especially for a newcomer like Zach. He hasn't even won an award, but just getting a confirmation letter that the festival committee wants to include his movie in this year's lineup already put a grin on his face for weeks. Yeah, it would be. These are really great. Speaking of the guy, he's impossible to miss. At 6 feet, he appears to loom over most of the moviegoers, and with his large build and heavy voice, there's no surprise when people give him a wide berth as they pass by. It's often easy to mistake him for someone intimidating at first glance. I did, back when I didn't know any better. Ash did too, I heard. Once, early in their friendship.
Oh, there's Zach!
Whoa, there's my man! Hi, Zach! Oh my god.
You guys! Long time no see!
Oh my god, he's so handsome. And this is also Anthony Sardina, or Antfish. Oh my god, I love Antfish so much. If you were around back in the early JoJo Bizarre Adventure Bridge days. Also, I mean, he's been in numerous other projects and stuff like that, but now he does mainly voice acting for, I believe, children's shows and stuff like that. But he's a phenomenal voice actor. I love Zach so much. Zach's face lights up with a smile of his own. He moves towards us with careful steps, taking a significant effort to make himself smaller so as not to bump or accidentally hit anyone. Typical Zach. As he nears, Ash casually raises a hand in greeting and...
Sup, Z-Man, my main man. What's crack-a-lackin', my homie?
Shut up. Ew, gross. The awkwardness that descends with the immediate vicinity of our small group is palpable enough. Somewhere to our left, a girl giggles, and only then do I become aware of my mouth hanging open. I love Zach's face. I'm almost amazed how Ash can say that aloud with a straight face. Almost. Considering his track record, I should be used to it by now. Zach seems to be.
Yo, stop trying to act black, Ashton.
Okay.
And you're the only one who calls me Z-Man.
Alright, y'all. There's a fondness underneath this exasperated tone. If this were any other person, he'd likely be offended. But years of friendship and familiarity had made those words harmless to each other's ears. I'm glad for you, at least. Or at least enough for both to take it in stride. Sure.
It's been a while, Zach.
Let's go with that.
I hope you didn't get into trouble again.
Not much to get into trouble lately without you, I'm afraid. I'll let you know if something comes up, though.
What if they kissed, though? That would be cool.
Nah, I ended up with chicken down stuck on me last time I agreed. I'd really love at least this year to pass without some sort of accident happening again.
Hey, I take offense to that. It wasn't that bad.
You really have no idea.
A beat passes, and then Zach laughs.
Hey, I'm kidding! You know you can always count on me.
It's a story only the two of them are privy to, and every now and then, Ash will enlist Zach's help on something. Becca and I never really found out what the real deal is with those adventures, as Ash calls it, and both aren't willing to tell due to some unspoken agreement. Oh my god, what if it's secret, Yowie? Whoa. She insists that if it's Ash, it's likely not something illegal or life-threatening. I tend to believe her on that. Sometimes. Ah, well, boys will be boys, I guess. Yeah, boys and their secret rendezvous. I give Zach a small wave from behind Ash when his attention eventually turns to me.
Bella!
What's up, buddy?
Huh? Rebecca's now with you. Is she still sick?
She should be here.
A bit. But she's up and went to work this morning. You know she doesn't listen to anyone that's not Ash.
Yes, she does.
No, she doesn't. You're literally the only person she'll listen to when she's feeling stubborn.
Oh my god. And it's true. They've known each other for far longer than any of us in the group. Childhood friends and all. Oh my god. Whoa. Maybe, oh my god, don't let me come between you, girlie. I swear. I would never, I promise.
But don't worry, Zach. She's probably on her way here now. She promised she wouldn't miss your movie.
Isabella!
Oh, good.
Oh, thank goodness.
Speak of the devil. Without warning, a hand grabs me by my shoulder and turns me around.
Becca, you're just in time.
I have to lean back a little with the way her face is almost invading my personal space, but she places her hand on either side of my head to keep me still. She stares at me intently, concern filling her eyes.
Becca, you're squishing my face.
How are you? Are you all right?
Why wouldn't I be?
Rose called me earlier.
Those 4 words tell me all I need to know. Since I don't have my family living close by and the only other relative I have here works on the far side of the country, I gave my company Becca's contact number in case of an emergency. I should have known Rose would call her. I push Becca's hands away from my face. Although she lets go, her eyebrows remain drawn together.
Oh, no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
That's not what I'm talking about. How's your head?
Beside me, Ash snickers. It's like, oh, I know. I bite back the urge to elbow him in place of trying to avoid Becca's hands as she tries to reach out for the said area. I do my best to dodge her, all at once moving to hide behind Zach. Sorry for using you as a human shield, Zach.
Oh, it's nothing. I just slipped off a few steps on my way down. I blacked out for a few seconds and had a minor bump, but it's just that.
You blacked out? It's not something to brush off. Come on, at least let me check it.
Girl, what are you gonna do?
It's extremely minor. You wouldn't even know it's there.
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
She did look pale when I saw her.
Wow. Thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this. Just you wait.
What? I'm just saying it as it is. If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know.
Something crosses Becca's face, but it's gone before I can figure out what it is.
Oh, that's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone,
Becca?
right? At least.
Are we jelly? Becca! Girl, you know I got you. If you want your mans, you can have your mans. I'm not gonna come between you. Zach is right there. I'm good.
See? I'm okay. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. And I don't want to miss Zach's film.
We can always watch it some other time.
No, this is important.
Sorry, Zachary.
Zachary.
No, it's good.
Full name.
But you guys should
Full
really
government
keep it down.
name.
We're starting to attract some attention.
It's the premiere. The premiere's different.
Yeah.
Right, Zach?
I agree. I shoot him a pleading look. Zach's a sensible guy. He'll understand. Please understand.
Not really. But Rebecca has a point.
Oh, it is important.
In the end, I think it's your call.
Thanks, bud.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Please, Becca. I really don't want to miss it.
You're not missing it. We're just moving it on a different day so we can have a...
Look, you guys.
Ash's loud sigh unexpectedly cuts through the conversation. He's pinching the bridge of his nose as he speaks, something he usually does when he's getting impatient.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either. Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
Girl, don't be jealous. You can have him. It's fine.
I'm not.
You can have him. It's okay.
But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, that's... You, of all people, should know.
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
I already know the answer before Becca voices it out. When, at last, she releases a deep breath and nods, albeit with a great reluctance, I immediately tackle her into a hug.
Thanks, Becca. It's always been you with him, isn't it?
Whoa. Whoa, there's a lot going on here. Girl, you can have him. Fuck. I'm not gonna get in the way.
Did you say something?
Yeah, okay.
Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
Oh no. Don't worry. Whenever, if ever I do the Becca route, girl, you can have him. It's okay.
If you say so.
Who am I to come in the way between childhood friends to lovers? Who am I to get between such a beautiful trope, you know?
Okay, guys, showtime's close, so I think I'm gonna get us some snacks.
Oh, thanks,
My treat.
bud.
And then let's head inside. Anyone here has a smaller bill?
I think I do. Hold on.
I pull myself off from Becca to get my wallet from my bag and...
What's this?
Oh, the paper. No! Don't look at it! Don't look at it! Fuck! It's already in Ash's hands before I can even react. Behind him, Becca and Zach are both giving the piece of paper an intrigued look.
No! Give it back!
Don't look!
It's just a paper.
I don't care! Give it!
Looks ancient, too. Why do you keep this around?
I try to reach for it, but he holds the paper way above his head. Oh, I'm sorry if you can hear my dog barking. Shush. Okay. I've never been particularly sensitive about my own height, but right now, I really wish I had the advantage over him.
Don't open it!
What's the big deal? It's not like it's a love letter. I don't see any reason to... Hold on a second. This is, isn't it?
Oh my god, shut up.
Even if it is, it's not for you.
Okay, now I'm curious.
No, they're all gonna get cursed.
I'm telling you, it's nothing like that. It's...
The rest of my words are lost when he unfolds the paper. No, now they're all cursed. Oh, I can't breathe. My heart feels stuck in my throat, pounding, threatening to burst out. I vaguely note how my hands are trembling at my sides. Clasping them together doesn't do any good. They're still shaking, but I hang on to them regardless. The awful, sick weight that has taken its core in my stomach back at the open house returns full force. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Oh, someone please. Today's turning out to be a horrible nightmare.
Send this to 5 people or else. Well, that's interesting.
Wait, hold on. Did I meet the requirements of 5 people? Hold on. So there's 1, there's 4, oh, there's 6. So yeah, so it would be me and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, well, I definitely sent it to 5 people. So I'm no longer cursed. Yeah. That's how it works, right? I did it. I sent it to 5 people.
Guys, I think we should listen to Bella first.
Oh no, is it? Why would that happen? Hold on. Why is it my connection? Hold on. Let me check. Oh no. Why is that happening? Hold on. It's the game audio. I'm not sure if it's supposed to sound like that. It's the curse. Hold on a minute. Why would that be a thing? Let's see here. It's the game audio? Okay. Okay. So it's not my my mic, right? Me, myself, and I skipping. It's the game that's skipping. Because maybe I just have to close it out and then open it again. Let's do... It's the game. Okay, cool. Oh, that's at least a little bit of a reassurance. Okay, then what if we do this? And then what if we do go over here, game audio over here. Then I will save real quick. Let's go back. Yes, that's fine. Let's exit this real quick. And then go here. And then go here. Okay. Gonna restart it. It's the curse. And then let's put it in a... No, it should be fine if it's in this mode. Maybe I can... How is this right now? Just for a starter. Shing, shing, shing. Oh, I'm just turning this a little bit. Bing, bing, bang. Sounds good. Let's try the dialogue and see if there's any issue.
Aren't you a few days early for Halloween?
Ash waves the paper in front of me, giving me a fleeting glimpse of its contents. I don't need to see. I don't want to see. The letters, the words, every stroke written in blood is already embedded in my mind. Maybe I should have just thrown it away when I had the chance. That way.
It's not a prank.
Fixed? Okay. Yeah, it might have just been a small little bug between my streaming software and all that. If it happens again though, just please let me know, and then I can switch it to... Oh, that means I have to fix... Oh god, I hope this doesn't fuck it up, but hold on. I need to fix this then. Give me 1 second. There we are. Oh, I'm gonna have to whoop. Oh, I'm bright again. Oh. And put that there. Yeah, there we go. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Okay, gonna fix this. Bring this over here. Hopefully it will stay fixed unless I fuck that up. We'll find out. It makes all of them stop. Even I'm surprised how steady my voice is.
What did you say?
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Hold on. Are we still talking about this paper? Or is it about the urban legend again?
Both. I know it sounds ridiculous.
You're saying this is a primitive version of a chain letter, and now that we've seen it, we're now cursed.
Oh, sorry, y'all.
You've got to be kidding me.
See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have...
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up. There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true.
But it's real! What do you think I saw?
A hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right.
It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing.
Yeah, it was terrifying.
We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
What did you... Oh, okay. What she saw was like the worst fucking thing ever. But earlier in... pretty early on in the game, we saw the ghost, the spirit, that is going to haunt us for the rest of the game. She is a ghostly grunge-ass looking figure with a mangled body and all... we got a good look at her feet because one of her ankles is broken and she kind of like hobbles with like a bloody mess and hair just like going everywhere and crazy like in the grunge. Yeah, it was terrifying. I accidentally died to her once because I kept accidentally tabbing out of the game while doing a quick time event.
We are, and you know that. But this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other. When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating. But based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Don't bother.
Without another word, I snatch the letter out of Ash's hand and stuff it back in my bag with more force than necessary. I'm tired. I got cursed, saw a ghost, probably lost a sale, and got kicked out of the open house I'm supposed to be hosting. My own friends won't believe me, and all of them think I'm crazy. Top it all off, there's a dull ache in the back of my head begging for a little attention I can't afford to give right now. Honestly, there's so much a person can take within a single day. I just want to go home, curl up in my bed, and never think about today. Not before I can take a single step away from the group.
Guys!
Yes, Zachary. Zach rarely ever raises his voice, even when there's a point he wants to drive home. Even when there's a point he wants to drive home. And I hear him take on that tone, and hearing him take on that tone completely throws me off. Ugh. Even Ash and Becca. Whatever harsh words yet to come out from the argument immediately die on our tongues.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her. And hey,
Thanks,
ain't this
buddy.
supposed to be a happy get-together?
Yeah.
We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to.
Aww.
I only ever get to talk to Bella over chat. Please.
Oh, that's nice. He has a point. Ash, for all his attempts to look cool and distant, has also been looking forward to this. He even took the time to call this morning for a reminder. He never does that. Becca, too. I'm pretty sure there's another reason why she got out of bed today. Yet, despite Zach's attempts to lighten things up or Ash's and Becca's acquiescing gestures, the tightness in my chest remains. I should have just kept it to myself, or at least went with the idea that it's a prank. If I did, might have not turned out the way they... completely missed that. If I did, things might have not turned out the way they had. No sour mood, no bad vibes. Careless. I was so careless. Maybe leaving is the better decision for all of us? No! Stay! Stay. I should have saved, but stay! It's okay, I saved recently. But this is something special to Zach. Something he worked so hard to bring to life. I should know better. I might be having a bad day, but being with the few people I care about far outweighs the idea of spending the rest of the day throwing a tantrum alone in my room. And what if the thing in the attic follows me home? I don't want to be left with my thoughts either. I can still see it whenever I close my eyes. And maybe, if I stay, let our heads cool down first before telling them what happened, they'll listen to me? There's nothing you can't solve with a calm head. One step at a time, Isabella. That's what Mama used to tell me. Besides, I don't have the heart to ditch Zach. I would never. A smile is back on my face when I look at them.
If we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
All right, that's the Isabella I know.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you were going to cry.
All right, thanks, bud. Yeah, I'll kill you. This time I really do send an elbow straight to his stomach. Stupid Ash. Being vertically challenged has its perks too.
What was that for?
Stop calling me a crybaby! I'm not one!
Aw, don't cry.
Stop it!
Okay, scaredy cat then.
That too! If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
Let's just go.
Without another word, Becca goes inside. She doesn't even stop to wait for us when I call after her. Ash and I exchange looks at that, the same question likely swimming in our minds. Did something happen at school after I left? Is she having a bad day too? Oh, girl. We'll try asking her about it later, I guess.
So, you guys go catch up with her. I'll go get us the food I promised.
Okay, Zach.
But you'll miss it.
Didn't you say watching a movie without food ain't fun? And it ain't like I haven't seen it. I made it, remember?
I would be the same fucking way. It's like, bro, I made it. Just go sit down.
I'll be in there soon.
One friendly tap on my shoulder and he's gone. A few moviegoers are still milling about. Some are still waiting in line for tickets, but otherwise most of the crowd are already inside. There's nothing much for us to do here now. Not a word of protest comes from me when Ash gestures for the two of us to head inside.
And then?
Are you sure it wasn't one of the cleaning crews?
Absolutely sure.
Somehow, halfway through the movie, oh, fuck. Okay. Sorry, I heard a sound outside, and I really hope that it's not crazy noticeable on my mic, but my neighbors have been doing, like, construction for a long while now, and so, like, they're going off. I'm so sorry if you can hear that. Somehow, halfway through the movie, the conversation steered towards what happened in the mansion. To be fair, Zach was the one who brought it up again. In his own movie's premiere. Now the film's just serving as background noise, while we're speaking in hushed tones, careful not to disturb anyone inside the small hall. Well, except for Ash. Okay, cool. I just hope we don't end up arguing about it again. We'll get kicked out for sure. Though, with how loud Ash's voice is, we'll probably get thrown out way before any argument happens. Only Becca still remains engrossed in the movie, completely ignoring us. She's been quiet the whole evening, speaking only when referred to. If I didn't know any better, I think we did something that offended her. Oh, girl. Oh, no. Did we?
And then I ran. You heard what happened after.
I still think it's something else.
It was standing right in front of me, Ash.
He's one of the smartest people I know, but geez, he should learn to listen. Plus, didn't he say he doesn't believe in these things? Why is he in this conversation again?
I heard what you said, but it's a small room. There are a lot of things someone else could have done there without your knowledge. If I could see it up close, maybe I can...
I am not going back there.
This is an incredibly tiny theater. Maybe it's just my field of view, but it feels like there's only like maybe 3 or 4 seats like in a row.
Ain't that a problem if you're hosting an open house?
Rose does the first floor tour.
I ain't sure ghosts can be restricted to one room, Bella.
There are no ghosts, Zach. Stop putting useless ideas in her head.
Yeah, but I was thinking, maybe all the house needs is a blessing. Wasn't it left uninhabited for years?
Oh yeah, sage that bitch. Oh, the house did change hands over the years, from one distant relative of the Ermengardes to another. None of them bothered to live in it, though. And it remained that way up until its current owners decided to sell it. Why didn't I think of that?
I didn't peg you as the religious type, Zach.
Nothing like that, Ash. Who knows, though? It might bring something positive to the place.
That's not a bad idea. I just don't know where I could find someone.
You're not seriously considering his suggestion, are you?
Do you have a better idea?
I know where. I could contact him for you if you want.
You'd do that?
Or we can find you a psychologist instead.
There are very few times in my life where I wish my glowers can kill. This is one of those.
Ash, that is not a very appropriate thing to say right now.
Yeah, Ash.
No, wait, that's not what I meant.
Ashel.
Ethnographer. I meant ethnographer. This guy's a psychologist too, of course, if you...
Ethnograph? What's an ethnographer?
Ashton, if you don't stop...
Rebecca knows the guy I'm talking about too. She can vouch for him.
Is there a difference? Hold on, I'm curious. Ethnography. qualitative research method that involves studying people in their own environment to understand their perspectives, experiences, and practice. Oh, it's like anthropology. Oh, I see. Interesting. We learn something new. Every day is learning. Becca tears her eyes away from the screen at the mention of her name.
Huh? What? Oh, are you talking about Professor Andrew? He used to work with my parents at the university. And can you guys keep it down?
Yeah, we're in a fucking theater.
Sorry, the scaredy cat here mentioned curses. Not that I'm saying this is one, but talking to him is a better solution for me than getting a random priest to bless an old house.
Why not, though?
He'll
Why not
even help
both?
you figure things out, teach you a couple things.
Why not both?
And probably put your fears to rest, since this looks to be bothering you a lot.
Well, thanks, bud. Thanks for the concern. Ash might be right, too. However, what Zach suggested is something I'm more familiar with. Granted, they don't believe me. They're only giving me these suggestions to put my mind at ease, but it's better than being ignored or being laughed at. I can take comfort in knowing they're willing to hear me out.
So, what do you think?
It's your call. We'll go with whatever you want.
I don't know.
What should I do? Oh. Oh, we're all besties. Hello. Except Becca! No! What have I done? Becca, please. I'm not getting in the way of your man. I promise, girlie. I promise. That's your man. Meet with a priest or meet with a professor? Doうしようかな? So I'm of two minds here. I wanna meet the professor because I wanna know what his deal is, and I wanna know about what's it called, and ethnography. That sounds interesting and really cool. But also, I think that place needs to get saged real good. Maybe though. But also Zach suggested meeting with a priest, and I like listening to Zach. Ooh, decisions both sound good. Oh, I'm so bad with decisions. Let's do, well, I'm not really going hard for a romance route right now. Let's meet. Ooh. Let's meet with a priest.
Think about it. But maybe we could go with Zach's idea?
Yes, because I wanna agree with Zach. Yay!
I'm not so sure about that.
I'm sure about it.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to try, right? If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. At least we did something than just stand around.
Exactly.
I'll let you know when he's available, Bella.
Thank you, Zach.
Thanks, Zach. I knew I could count on you.
Guys, I said keep it down. You keep insisting that we still watch it. You're not even paying attention yourselves.
I'm with you, Becca.
It ain't a big deal, Rebecca. I'm the one who broached the subject in the first place.
It's still your film, Zachary.
Yeah,
A
Zachary.
good film, mind you. You worked hard on this. The least we could do is watch it with you.
And that's what you're all doing. I really appreciate all of you making time for this.
Zach is so cute.
Sorry, Becca. We'll stop now.
I throw her an apologetic look, even if Ash is the only one who should be she should be reprimanding, but her attention is already back on the screen. She's ignoring us again. When Becca's acting this way, there's a big chance something's nagging at her. We really need to talk. We all fall into comfortable silence after, the kind you can only share with people you're most at ease with. For the first time today, the letter lays forgotten in my bag, if only for a few hours. Night has fallen by the time we exit the movie house. Got new updates to our journal. We went to the theater. Looks pointed at discovery to talents. If you check out the Zachary Seals, Blue Yawns? Dark Times of the Black British. Oh, that sounds really good. Wow. Ethnic, I say. A period piece. Oh, good. Good. Night has fallen by the time we exit the movie house. Despite the late hour, the streets are still bustling, full of people, those about to head home, those set to meet someone, and even those simply wandering up. Oh, my mouth. Despite the late hour, the streets are still bustling, full of people, those about to head home, those set to meet someone, even those simply wandering about. Walking in the sea of unfamiliar souls, it strikes me how easy it is for one to get lost in a city nondescript as Luxembourg. I was afraid too. At one point, back when I was new, I had just set foot in this place. Now with familiar faces walking with me, it feels a little like home. Zach and Ash bid us goodbye shortly before Becca and I crossed to the other side of the street. The former claiming he's got a few freelance jobs to take care of before the day ends. And Ash? Who knows? He never tells. Sometimes he'll just randomly appear at your doorstep looking for a place to crash. He does that to Zach a lot, much to the latter's frustration. But he's a busy guy too, in spite of the laid-back air he gives off.
Thanks for today, everyone!
No problem, Zach. I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
Thanks for showing us your film. That was... Damn, y'all were talking in such an important film about the history of Black people in Britain, and y'all were talking... Unbelievable. Y'all were talking over it. Unbelievable. Okay, now's not the time, Ghost Lady.
Huh?
Ooh, there it goes again. Ooh. Help me. A sensation. Cold, sickening, drowning. My chest tightening, breathing becoming labored. I can taste blood in my mouth. The edges of my vision blurs. In the distance, amid the countless, nameless people going about their lives, a voice reaches out to me. Help me. Pleading even as I clench my eyes tight and clasp my hands over my ears. Whispering and whispering and whispering. Calling out, help me. Please.
No, not me.
She's just asking for help. Somebody, help me.
Isabella? Earth to Isabella?
At her voice, the whole world suddenly snaps into place. The murmur's gone. When I open my eyes, Becca raises an eyebrow at me in question.
Weren't you listening? Are you coming with me?
Oh, yeah. Just... okay.
Sorry, 1 sec. There we go.
Sorry, I spaced out.
You always do that.
I follow her without complaint, but not before sneaking a glance to the far end of the street. Where the voice came from, or another set of eyes might be staring at me. Nothing. There are only Zach and Ash watching over us as we head back to where Becca parked her car. If I'm expecting to see something, or someone there, I try not to let it show. Try not to think of the tiny pinpricks of fear crawling at the pit of my stomach.
See you guys some other time.
In sync hand wave.
Yeah, see ya.
Same arm too. Another glance and we're the final wave we go off our ways. I don't know what I saw. I don't know what I heard. I don't want to know. And if this is what would help me sleep tonight, what would give back that normalcy in my life, then so be it. Oh, Saturday. Oh, the darkness closes around me, grasping, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in and without warning, I'm falling. My eyes snap open. For an instant, it doesn't immediately register where I am. This is a nice room, you know. A little messy, but a nice room. Mine isn't much better. This is honestly about the size of my room. Both my back and shoulders ache after I've fallen asleep while hunched up at the night before. Drenched in sweat, the nest of pillows I often keep around me feels more suffocating than comforting. I let my eyes adjust to the bright morning light streaming through my window and allow my breathing to slow down before untangling myself from the pile. I haven't had a single dream since coming to Luxembourg, or at least none that I can recall having. It's a shame because they used to be so vivid. Not the crazy vivid, but the more pleasant kind I'll tell my siblings about. Maybe it's just the stress of living alone. The knowledge that I'll always wake up in an empty apartment with no one to tell stories to.
What time is it?
Habit forces me to look over at the clock, even with the soreness weighing heavily on my shoulders. Oh, sorry. Big yawn. Oh, let me do a stretch too. A big stretch. Even with the soreness weighing heavily on my shoulders and the compulsion to never leave my bed for the day. In a heartbeat, I'm up.
Oh man, of all the times to oversleep. Towel? Where's my towel?
Admittedly, it's a weekend, an unspoken rule that entitles me to extra hours of sleep. But if Rose didn't kill me yesterday, she sure as hell will now. Right after what happened. Oh Lord. 1 box of donuts as a peace offering won't be enough the second time around. Grabbing my towel, I'm already a few why do you need a towel? Grabbing my oh, maybe is she going to shower right now? I'm already a few short steps okay. I'm a few short steps away from the bathroom when a muffled ringing breaks out from my bag. There's a moment of indecision. Did you not leave your phone to charge? Is it just in your bag? There's a moment of indecision at first. My mind conflicted whether I should just ignore it or answer it. But what if it's Rose? Or worse, her boss? Sheesh. In the end, the rational part of my brain wins out. The letter from yesterday peeks out when I pull the device out. Just the sight of it is enough to put me in a foul mood, and it takes every force of will for me to ignore it in favor of answering the call. The caller ID reads Mama.
Huh?
It's around 4:45 p.m. in the Philippines right now.
That's an unusual time for them to call.
It's usually around noontime here, and I'm the one calling, not the other way around. Better for them to use that money on something else than an international call. Regardless, in the most cheerful tone I can gather.
Hello?
Hello? Grace? How are you?
Mama! I'm doing okay. How are you guys over there?
We're good. EJ won a storytelling contest at school the other week. Brought home a medal. I thought you should know.
Oh, that's nice. There's a tired lilt in her voice as she speaks. It's been there since Papa had to leave his job. I wish there was something I can do for her. But from miles away like this, the least I'm able to do is not make her not worry. If only my older brother would actually lend her a hand, but Lord knows if that will ever happen. Odds are... Kuya? Oh my god. New Connie. Odds are Kuya Jordan's already out there drinking right now. Again. I can't count on my older sister either, knowing she has a family of her own, and, well... Aunt's financial situation. Am I reading this right? Oh, well, okay. Isn't it exactly great right now, having ran herself knee-deep in debt?
Great! That's great! Tell him congratulations from me. And let him know I'm gonna send him a little something extra this Christmas. How about Nico? Karen? Michael? I hope they're okay?
They're doing well. They wanted to talk to you, but they're all busy with school.
That's fine.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't want to bother them. Just tell them to keep doing their best for me. I'll just call back when I know they're not busy. And Papa? How's Papa doing?
It's a subject I'm a bit hesitant to broach. From the way Mama's voice hitches, she doesn't want to bring it up either.
Papa. Grace, Papa's... He's having a little difficulty right now. Weak appetite, he's having trouble swallowing, and lost a few pounds.
Damn.
But the doctor said we should keep encouraging him. It just means his body's accepting his new treatment well.
Oh no, are we doing chemo?
The money you sent last time helped a lot to pay for it, by the way.
Oh, I see. That's good.
I won't deny that life has gotten tougher for our family. It used to be easy back when Papa was in good shape. But ever since he was diagnosed with a sickness 5 years ago, he had been unable to provide for us. Now the burden of feeding 8 mouths and settling Papa's bills all rest on my shoulders. Although Mama makes a little, accepting sewing and laundry jobs in our neighborhood, it's scarcely enough to cover the cost of day-to-day living, let alone the bloating hospital bills. Yeah. We can't even expect help from our own government because the health insurance there barely covers anything.
I'm sure he'll get better soon. Is he well enough to talk? Do you think I'll be able to speak to him, Ma?
Silence. I start to think that the call got cut until...
Listen, Grace. Maybe it's better if we transfer Papa to a different hospital. Somewhere cheaper?
What? Why? Did something happen? Is it the deposit issue again? Give me the hospital's number. I'll talk to them.
No, it's nothing bad. The service here is good. Too good. Even the doctors. But I'm worried you're working yourself to the ground because of it.
Well, you gotta support your family if you can, especially if your family's good to you.
Mama, we've been through this before.
Yeah.
I want the best for Papa. And don't worry about the bills or the medicine, or me for that matter. I can handle myself. Everything's going well here. In fact, we're about to close a large sale.
Hopefully. If not, then I'll find another way. She doesn't need to know that. Sorry, Mama. You taught me not to lie. Yet look at what I'm doing.
I'll have money to send over soon to cover the rest of Papa's treatment. And there's more than enough for Karen, Nico, Michael, and EJ's school tuition, too.
Yeah, big family is hard.
Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate it. We all do. But I just wish you'd come home to us soon.
Definitely something I can't pronounce, so I'm not gonna even try. When are you coming home? EJ, the youngest, used to be the only person asking me that. It's Filipino, so I assume I don't speak Tagalog. How do you respond to a question you don't have a definite answer to? 5 years later, I still can't give them a straight one. I smile, though Mama can't see it. I fight to keep my lips from quivering, my voice from shaking. She's got enough on her plate as it is. No need to weigh her down with unnecessary concerns.
Promise me you'll be there to welcome me when I do, okay?
Of course. I'm sorry, Grace. I need to take this for a while.
There's a small commotion on the other end. The sound of gates opening, the voice of a child, EJ, talking excitedly about his day at school, the tapping of feet on the floorboards as he runs. It's been years since I went home, but I can still picture the whole scene in my mind. How tall is he now? The neighborhood kids bullying him now that I'm not around? Did Mama rearrange the furniture in their living room again? What are they having for dinner today? I miss them. I miss them so much.
It's okay, Ma. I need to go too. I've got work today. I'll call again soon, alright?
On a Saturday? Oh, never mind. Take care of yourself, dear. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
It ends with a soft click, leaving half-truths and empty promises hanging in the air. Closing my eyes for a moment, I take a deep breath and shake away the thoughts beginning to swim in my head. It's pointless to mull over these things right now.
Okay, Isabella. Time to get that mansion sold.
Oh god, I'm back in the house. Unfortunately, before I can take a single step away from my phone, it rings again. No doubt Mama forgot to say something.
Mama? Did you forget anything?
Hi, Rose.
Excuse you? I'm too young to be your mom. Are you still sleeping? Hold on, never mind that. Get yourself in the office. Hurry!
Office? What about the open house? Oh no. Is it Sir John? Did he hear about yesterday? Am I in trouble? Oh god, oh god, oh god! I'm gonna get yelled at, aren't I? What do I do? I'll buy you an extra box of donuts if...
No, it's nothing like that. Will you calm down? Get yourself here, alright? I'll tell you everything then.
There's a telltale din of several feet shuffling against a wooden flooring and an indistinct yelling in the background before Rose cuts the connection. That isn't in any way comforting, but it's enough reason for me to hastily discard my phone and finish my shower in record time. I make it to our office within 20 minutes of leaving my apartment, completely disheveled and out of breath. A feat if I take into account my usual travel time. Routine clamor common to Briar Realty Corporation's Luxembourg office greets me as soon as my foot crosses the threshold. Papers rustling, telephones ringing at sporadic intervals, agents talking at varying volumes, staff moving about, and...
Where the hell is C? Where are my employees? What the actual fuck, guys? Of all the times to disappear without notice.
What the actual fuck? What else we got going on? Okay. Open house, look at the film. Oh, right, new day. Oh, look at the family. How nice. What a nice picture. Family back at the Philippines. No less. Okay. That's nice. What the actual fuck, guys? My boss's words turned muffled as... Ooh, sorry. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Ow. My boss's words turn muffled as someone else closes the door to his office, likely the work of our HR manager. Throughout the past weeks, he's been in a bad mood over a few employees who have failed to report to work. I hear they're still trying to get a hold of them, but to no avail. The result is half of their workload has been shifted to all available staff, so as to not lose clients. Not that I mind the extra work. If anything, it means I'll have more to send to my family back home. Like, I get it. That's important for you, but also, like, I don't know. That doesn't feel right. Although the rumors of a branch closure circulating because of this is indeed a bit worrisome. My bag barely touches the top of my table when Rose pulls me aside.
Here, I need you to help me with these papers. If you could also get these signed and photocopied before lunch today, that would be great.
One after another, she thrusts a bunch of paperwork in my hands without explanation. A page flutters away from the top pile, and I lean down to pick it up, eyes scanning the top of the page as I straighten. A purchase and sale agreement. Rose simply gestures her thumb in the direction of our visitor lounge when I tilt my head in question. There, seated on the sofa and looking completely out of place in the humbly decorated room, is the same couple from the day before. The Wrights. Something bubbles up in my throat. Their presence in the office can only mean one thing.
They're buying it? We got a deal?
She swats at my hand, tugging her sleeve, although her eyes are alight with something akin to joy. She wants the sale to happen just as much as I do, and now that it's here, the deal needs to be closed. The deal needs to be closed yet. Documents need to be signed still, but the elation is there, along with a foreboding feeling I can't quite pinpoint.
I had to do a little damage control, but they're already interested in acquiring the property, even before they attended the open house.
Well, that's good, I guess.
I mean, isn't it obvious? They already hired an interior designer. I've never seen a buyer as aggressive as Madam Wright. She didn't even try to negotiate a lower rate.
Well, it truly does not matter to them.
One at a time, Rose. I can't process everything you're saying at once. What do you mean?
They're paying 15% higher than the listing price, as long as we get the paperwork done as soon as possible.
I
think if we allow it, they'll be paying up front, too.
Goddamn. Living in another world.
Even with that urban legend?
Huh.
Oh. I was so sure we lost the sale after yesterday.
Don't look so surprised. We still have to conduct some last few checks before we completely hand it over to them.
Please. I'll happily do the paperwork duty, Rose. I'll even go to the land registry myself and make sure the property changes hands with every single legal blessing.
Well, good. Do they have better things to spend money on? I'd haggle it down to the lowest possible price if I were in their place, especially with the stories attached to it. Yeah, but they don't give a shit. Not that my opinion matters one bit here. We're just their agents who are going to receive a hefty commission after all, nothing more. Rose gives me a pat on the shoulder, signaling that she's heading back to them, and an unspoken instruction for me to follow after I'm done. It doesn't take me long to finish what work she left me. In fact, having our boss sign the agreement is the easiest, since it has put him in a better mood to the entire office's relief. Ma'am Hannah calls me over the moment she notices my presence at the lounge door. She welcomes me with a bright smile, her movements more open than what one would typically expect from a passing client to have.
Oh, Isabel! How are you
That's not my name.
You looked awfully dreadful yesterday.
Isabella.
Mhm.
I'm fine now, ma'am. I appreciate your concern.
I really don't understand why they can't get my name right. It's a fairly common name. It shouldn't be too hard to remember. Yeah, let's just not to ring the racism alarm, but you know. Regardless, I hand them their copy of the agreement.
Wonderful. Your team works unbelievably fast.
Yeah, I can't be bothered to remember the names of this girl. Ma'am Hannah skims through each of them with a scrutinized. It's not even hard. She's like, just an A at the end of the name. Just an A. Checking every page for any inconsistencies and errors. Despite the unassuming impression she gives off, she appears fully aware of what to look for in the process contracts. Oh, sorry, I misread. I got it. And the process contracts like these undergoes. It is surprising, to be quite honest. I haven't pegged her for someone who was well versed in these things, yet here she is. Yeah, so she's very clearly a smart lady. She's just... She's what we have called microaggressions. She shows some of it to her husband, and he responds with the same passive interest, as if he's more than happy to leave everything to her. Yeah, useless. I can't tell if it's purely because he believes she's capable enough, doesn't care about what they are buying, or simply finds paperwork tedious. Apparently satisfied with what she's seen, Ma'am Hannah clasps her hands together before extending it to us for a shake. Rose and I release the breath we've been holding, both of us more than happy to return the gesture.
That settles it then?
Are you really sure about this property, ma'am? We could easily find you a bigger one among our current listings. Something with a modern touch?
I like how, if they can avoid it at all possible, they really try to cover the ears. Maybe it's just the art style, but it's also like, no ears allowed. They just can't do it sometimes for the men. Something not haunted, perhaps? Rose shoots me a wearing glance that clearly says, don't make a scene, we're almost there.
Of course, why wouldn't I be? The house is absolutely perfect, isn't it, darling?
A helipad would still be a nice addition.
That would be cool.
Yes, well, we'll get there eventually, love. As I was saying, if your partner had the documents yesterday, we would have bought it right there immediately.
I'm sure, but there's a legal process that this has to go through.
Shame she didn't have it.
Shame.
Well, there's still a few necessary documents we need you to sign after, but we'll let you know once we have those finalized. We'll be handling the process for the rest, so don't worry about it, ma'am.
Within a week, I hope. We still have a housewarming party to plan, after all. You know how much thought should be put into those things.
Yeah, good for you.
There are servants for that, darling.
Fuck off.
Love, wouldn't it be better if we handled it ourselves? A personal touch of sorts. It is our housewarming party and our new home.
No more than a week, ma'am. Barring unexpected delay, of course. You can leave it to us.
Excellent. Well then, I'll leave you two to it. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, and before we forget...
She discreetly folds something into both of our hands and winks, a finger raised to her lips demanding our silence. Oh, so... I'm the worst at these kind of subtleties sometimes. Let me tell you a story real quick. So sorry for the tangent. There was one time, long time ago, where I was working as a bridal assistant in a venue. Just for not too long. But I would just, I would help out the bride, get drinks, take care of the dress, take care of whatever I need to. And being nice, of course, you're not expected to tip the assistants, but it is appreciated. And Fuck me. I think it was the husband. No, it was the bride. At one point, because I would help when they were doing photography, and I would be off to the side, like, ready to help with the dress and stuff, make sure it looks nice. After the photography sessions, the bride would come over, and this one in particular tipped me. Like, she went to go shake my hand, and I was like, oh, sure. And she tried to tip me discreetly, you know, just to be polite. But I didn't, like, I felt something in my hand, and I was like, oh. And I was just alarmed because it was like a foreign object in my hand. And I was like, what the fuck was that? I thought I just touched like something of her jewelry or something like that. But she was trying to tip me without like being too obvious about it. So she had to come back to me and actually like hand me the money. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not good at subtleties like that. So sorry, ma'am.
I know both of you worked hard on getting us this beautiful mansion. Did I mention we reward our people generously?
Good, you better.
But this is... Ma'am, I can't accept this.
Isabella's accepted. They are so fucking rich.
Don't you worry, darling. It's a small thing coming from us.
Truly, it is nothing. It is hardly a fragment of what they earn if they can just throw money at the spot for a mansion like this.
Consider this your bonus
truly
for a job
nothing.
well done.
She smiles sweetly like this is simply the most normal thing to do in the world. For her, it is.
Oh, before I forget,
She
my
could
lovely
not
interior
tip
designer
you.
would appreciate it if you hand her a copy of the floor plan as soon as possible. She's dying to work on the house.
Sure.
You can do that, yes? Here's her contact.
Certainly, ma'am. We'll have it processed as soon as possible.
I knew I could count on you, lovelies. I hope to see you too soon so we can get this closed.
Just like that, transaction over and done with. My mind's still reeling even after they've left. Other agents would kill to have clients like them. Part of me feels lucky about the fact. No lengthy negotiations, no sudden change of minds. Just talk, signatures, a few handshakes here and there, and we're done. The other part? A second ago, we sold a haunted property to 2 innocent clients. I guess we could yeah, no worries. Take care of your business. You don't have to wait around for me. Sure, the commission's big, but enough to continue funding Papa's treatment and hospitalization. Big enough to pay for all 4 of my younger siblings' schooling. Heck, it'll keep me away from the instant noodle diet for months. I don't have to go back to the mansion as well, once the deal has been closed, much to my sanity's relief. But knowing that something's in there, and we gave it to the good couple. Okay. I mean, they're a little... calling them good is not in my vocabulary. Oh, Isabella, the things you do to sell a house and get money, Papa won't be happy with that. At least I have good news to tell next time I call home. The little lie I told Mama this morning isn't a lie anymore.
Well, there's something.
Sure.
So how does it feel?
How does what feel?
Especially with Miss Ma'am's little microaggressions.
Your first big
Not to be on my
multi-million-pound
soapbox or
sales,
anything.
silly. I know you've been with us for years, but this has got to be memorable for you.
Memorable is an understatement, Rose.
Come on, show some enthusiasm. They gave us a bonus, too. Aside from the commission and the other bonus boss promised. What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. Send it home, probably?
All of it?
Not everything, of course. Most of it. I'll leave some for my living expenses.
I get it.
Listen here, Isabella. I'll teach you something I should have told you before we ended your training.
She slings an arm over my shoulders and leans in close to my ear, as though she's about to share a big secret.
It's okay to celebrate from time to time.
Yeah, but my family needs that money.
I don't get it.
It's simple. Go out,
Sure,
do something for yourself. Throw a party and treat your friends to free food.
After we send the appropriate amount to the family and to our expenses, then we see how much we have left. That is just how it is.
Didn't you say the last one's some sort of tradition back at home for you? Hello, this is practically a done deal.
Isn't throwing a party a bit excessive?
Your call. I won't say no to an invitation, by the way, in case you really are planning to throw one. A few drinks would be nice too, thank you very much.
I don't think my apartment's big enough for that.
You could always move? Bloody hell, you're working in real estate.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean much.
I think I'll pass. That's too much of an unnecessary expense for me.
I agree. Not until
But I
the
did
family
promise
is taken
Becca
care
free
of.
lunch in case the sale goes well.
Well, that's nice.
You go do that. Hold on a sec.
She quickly removes herself from me to answer the phone at her desk. Her tone shifts from playful to professional in a span of a few seconds.
Today? Not a problem, ma'am. I could bring you a copy of the contract if...
Must be another client. Nothing surprising there. She's one of BRC's top agents, no matter how modest she appears. A saleswoman through and through. I, on the other hand, have very little knack for it. Of course, I learned eventually. I had to. But someone else will, without a doubt, do a better job. Once, though, in a drunken stupor, Rose told me a story of what could have been. Years ago, wide-eyed, young, and brimming with yet-to-be fulfilled dreams and ambitions, she was a term or two away from a nursing degree. Out of courtesy, I never pressed the matter further. But perhaps it's where the sense of fondness started. A small connection due to one similar experience in our respective lives, of goals we both let pass us by because of the circumstances we're in.
I'd be happy to discuss this over tea, ma'am. All right, I'll be there. Thank you.
New client?
Reassigned. Have you heard from Mark at all?
Not since the first visit to the mansion. Why? No news from the HR yet?
None at all. Boss thinks he ran away. I doubt it, though. He's too much of a wimp for that. There must be another reason. Who knows? Anyway, I've got to meet this one. I'll see you later.
She throws a wave over her shoulder as she rushes out of the house. Out of the house, the office. Whoa. The lunchtime bell sounds shortly after, followed by the chatter of fellow agents also heading out for a much-needed break. Ordinarily, there's no need for me to go out. Oversleeping didn't allow me the luxury of packing my own lunch today. If one considers taking instant noodle cup from my pantry, packing your lunch. Plan to make good on the promise I made to Becca, I suppose. Maybe invite Zach and Ash too? In the end, only Becca and Zach could come. Ash, on the other hand, couldn't be reached. All of my calls went straight to his voicemail. He's at it again. Right here today, gone the next day. Oh well, his loss. We have agreed to meet at the nearby cafe, the same one I frequent with Becca because it's cheap and they give away free bread around closing time. Hell yeah, free bread! Ooh, let me, I hope this doesn't fuck with the thing. Oop. Make myself there. Do this. Okay. That should be good. Quaint, a little old-fashioned, though looks a wee bit out of place amidst the city's tall buildings, but we love it all the same. Much like its facade, the interior carries an antiquated charm to it. Vintage art pieces and a row of shelves boasting an excessive collection of books cover the walls. It would have been nice to hang out here for hours on end, but even on a weekend, the place is still packed with people. Yeah, it's packed. Thankfully, Becca and Zach have already found seats and are engaged in some casual chatter when I arrive. It's strange seeing the two of them without Ash accompany the other. They've never been particularly close. Sure, they talk when they meet, laugh at the same things when there's something funny, but there's distance, the kind born purely out of differing interests. That, or Zach's simply afraid of Becca. It's not impossible, and I won't blame him if he is. He might be the tallest in our group, but everyone knows that it means nothing against Becca's temper. And I'm a little scared of her.
Zach! Becca!
Well, you seem to be in a better mood today. What happened? I know that smile, Belle. Come on, still.
Don't rush me. Let's order food first, okay?
A waitress comes by to take our order. On a normal day, me and Becca will order a hearty serving of their special vegetarian stovies. Ooh. Zach takes anything with a good helping of meat, sausages, or potatoes in it. Oh boy, me too. But today is a good day. Great even. That's not wrong to indulge a little, right?
Today's special. For the three of us.
Even the person jotting down our order looks surprised at today's meal choice. She writes it nevertheless and leaves without a comment. Becca furrows her eyebrows, her mouth halfway open, ready to let loose what's likely a string of reprimands.
Don't worry. It's my treat.
The glare she sends my way reminds me of the one I received from Mama when I punched a kid bullying my younger brother 18 years ago. Naturally, I never did it again after she made me apologize the next day. Listen, she had every right. Zach is a Chad. But Becca's far from being my mom. A small, sheepish grin is enough to turn that frown into a defeated sigh. Food arrives in the middle of a funny story from Zach, putting the rest of the conversation on hold as we each are served our order. It isn't anything fancy. Oh, that sounds good. Pan-roasted sea bass with citrus-dressed asparagus and a portion of mashed potatoes on the side. Or at least that's what the daily special board says. That looks so nice. I never did pay any attention to it whenever I come here, since the price whatever's written way above what I'm willing to spend on food in a single day.
Oh, good. I'm so hungry, I think I'm dying.
You're always hungry.
Hey, not all the time.
I am.
Let me guess. You skipped breakfast again.
Not on purpose. I may have overslept by a few seconds today.
Right then. Stop stalling, Isabella. What's this about?
Let us say it, Rebecca. She wouldn't be inviting us out if it wasn't worth hearing out.
Well, we're waiting.
I'm treating you guys to a once-in-a-century thing.
An expectant grin breaks out on my face, except...
I'm sorry, say that again.
And this is important because...
Becca only raises an eyebrow at me, while Zach appears like he didn't get the punchline to another lame joke Ash made, and is desperately searching for someone to explain it. Oh, bummer. Maybe I should rephrase it. Ash isn't here, we should celebrate. My noodle days. My noodles!
Okay, let me do that again. Guess what, guys? I'm paying! I sold the house!
There we go. Yay! Becca likes me again. As the news sinks in, their expression goes from sheer bewilderment to utter surprise. That's more like it.
You heard me right, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, I, Maria Isabella Grace Cruz Santos, am free from my instant noodle binge.
Seriously?
Hold it, Belle. You sold the house?
Yep.
Well, it was a group effort, but...
Which house is this? In Astral Village? The one with the open house yesterday?
The one and only. Come on, Becca. I know you've got a better memory than that.
Oh, wow. That's...
She lets out a hum. Although she's nodding, she gives the impression of someone who has heard something unbelievable and is still forcing her brain to absorb it. Did she think we wouldn't be able to sell it? Have some faith in me, Becca. Am I not your best friend or what?
You don't believe me?
The words tumble out of my mouth before I could stop them. I've been trying to avoid bringing up yesterday's little spat, and judging from the looks on their faces, it seems they are too. Me and my stupid mouth.
I'm sure it ain't the way you're thinking, Bella.
No, I do believe you. But don't you think the sale happened a bit too fast? The open house only started yesterday, and now you already have a buyer?
It happens from time to time?
Yeah, but look, I'm happy for you. Just yesterday, you've been really worried where to get money for your dad's new treatment. And now, what if the sale doesn't push through, or I don't know, they're a fraud, or they suddenly back out? Isn't it a little too early to celebrate?
Rebecca does have a point, Bella. If you haven't closed the deal yet, there's still a chance they'll go back on it.
No, we closed, didn't we? Didn't we, like, fully closed and sold?
They don't seem like it to me. The lady appeared to really want it, and she approached me without even finishing the tour.
Yeah. Pressured me into it, more like. I'm not going to tell Becca about that. Knowing her, she'd only worry.
And she already hired someone to handle the house's interior design.
You're joking. Who would do that?
The Wrights, apparently. It's actually pretty funny. She's a bit too excited to get the property, she forgot to buy it. At any rate, they've already signed the agreement today, so it's just a matter of time. And don't tell anyone about this, but Ma'am Hannah also gave us something extra.
Something as in...
As in, it's why I can treat you two to a free meal.
I'm more surprised you accepted it.
She didn't really give us a choice in the matter. So don't lose sleep over this, okay? The couple really want the house. If Rose didn't stop them, they'd likely have paid up front for it yesterday. That's despite the legends, too. I even tried to show them the letter.
You didn't try to, it just
want this
happened.
house, darling. Go take all our money.
You don't really think they'd believe that, do you? I'm pretty sure for them, those are just rumors as well.
Yeah.
No one is that superstitious in this day and age, Belle. Well, there's you.
Right. You know what? I'll just eat all of these by myself.
I began to gather their plates to my side, the food in each still untouched. A laugh almost escapes my mouth with the way Zach's expression quickly changes to disappointment. No, please. Becca's hand interrupts me just as I'm about to pull her plate closer to me.
I'm kidding. Don't go all pouty on me again. I'm just concerned you'll get hurt if this doesn't happen. I know how badly you want to close this deal for your papa.
I'm sure he's gonna be fine now, though, with the money. They don't know yet. I think I'll call them tomorrow. Let them know things will be easier. Mama said this morning he's showing progress with the new treatment, too. It's just a matter of time.
Well, that's good. I allow myself to smile, genuine and uninhibited. It's strange talking about this with other people, even those who have known you long enough. But today, things simply feel a whole lot lighter with them here. Oh, God, sorry, the music cut and changed, and I thought we were gonna get spoochy. Lunch passes in an enjoyable fashion. A laugh here, a playful jab there, but most of it is spent on catching up and telling stories about whatever's keeping us busy these days. Something we couldn't afford to do the day before, taking into account what happened. Even Becca's surprisingly chatty. Is there something in the sea bass we ate? Zach, though, appears less energetic. While he's far from being the life of the party, he's definitely not the type to keep quiet in a conversation with his friends. Apart from a few inputs, he's been silent the whole entire time. Becca notices.
Are you sure you're not feeling under the weather, Zachary?
Huh? No, I'm okay. No worries, Rebecca.
Doesn't sound okay to me.
It's okay. I might be feeling a little bummed out today, but I'm sure this will pass.
Well, what's wrong, Zach? I'll always be here for you.
Is it about the reviews this morning?
Oh no, what happened, bud? A pained expression crosses Zach's face, and almost immediately Becca retreats in her inquiry as though the man's look is enough of an answer for her. I look between the two of them. Did I miss something? What happened this morning? Did I stumble on a big secret? This is why I don't like waking up late.
You heard about those, huh?
Sorry, I just happened to check on some sites this morning.
Nah, it's a very sensitive topic in the first place.
Oh no.
I should have expected it.
No, come on.
What reviews?
Becca glances at Zach, her motions unsure, eyes asking for his consent on the matter. Although there's a small desire to keep asking on my part, I don't dare voice it out. With Zach, it has always been better to wait, let him speak on his own. Becca too, to some extent, although with her, explosions of temper are more common. In the end, he simply answers with a shift of his shoulders, gesturing for her to go on with a tilt of his head.
It's his movie.
That doesn't explain anything. Stop dangling the information, Becca!
Zachary, I'm not the one supposed to be telling her about this.
That's a whole documentary.
It's still your documentary.
What do you mean it got bad reviews? What the fuck?
Is it something bad?
Not bad per se. You guys don't need to dwell on it much.
Bad? Listen here. I wouldn't trivialize what those bowheads wrote if I were you. They're ruining other people's jobs.
From how her tone rises in anger, it seems that she's the one slighted and not Zach. A snicker escapes me, which I probably stamp down as soon as she sends me a hard look.
This isn't a laughing matter, Isabella. Some bowbag just insulted him.
Is that how you pronounce that?
Calm down, Rebecca. Those are just reviews, and it happens a lot.
I do not ken about you two, but calling the entire film an out-and-out drivel, you're better off watching an educational kids' TV show, and worst 1.5 hour of my life, among other things, isn't exactly a critique any decent movie reviewer would say.
I agree. What region is that? That's, okay.
If you could call that a critique, did we even watch the same film?
Yeah, get her, girl.
Well, maybe I ain't cut out for it. Better stick with my photography or something.
No!
If nothing else, this helped me open my eyes to what I can and can't do.
No!
You're giving up.
It wasn't a question.
It was just something experimental I did on my free time anyway. It's no big deal.
Oh, they really are, like, covering the ear. They're trying so hard not to draw ears. Why?
But you worked on it for months.
Doesn't look like it matters for those people.
Zach, come on, man. Like, everybody's a fucking critic. Like...
Don't say that!
Agreed. My palm strikes the table, sending the tableware on top clinking against each other. I didn't even notice when I rose from my seat. But here I am, chest heaving, looking down at him in the same manner a teacher would at any unruly student. Becca's probably proud. I didn't mean to yell, but there are some things people like Zach aren't supposed to say. How exasperating. He of all people should know.
It's just a review.
Except they're pretty well-known critics.
Man, fuck a well-known critic. Listen, whenever I IMDb or I look at things, I look at the viewer's rating. I don't give a fuck what Rotten Tomatoes says. I don't give a fuck what professional critiques or critics go in for certain content. I want to see what the general public thinks. Because a lot of times it's just like, it's another fucking paycheck.
Why does that matter? They aren't the ones calling the shots on this. Isn't that why they have a committee? Right, Becca?
An amused gleam in her eyes when I turned to her. What does she find so entertaining here? Help me here. Your friend's about to quit his passion for a petty reason. I haven't read what those people wrote about his work, but a few scathing words shouldn't be enough to discourage someone. You know, it happens, but I also agree. Who gives a shit? Do what you want to do. I should know. After all,
Failing means you're playing, Zach. Not that I'm saying it's bad. I've seen it from start to finish, and I know for myself what you created isn't something people should scoff at.
Agreed. It's a documentary, and an important documentary.
I don't know anything about filming or photography. Hell, I don't have an inkling of artistry in me except for those doodles I make for class. But I know what I watched. Look at Isabella.
Yeah, she's
it's
the only
not
one who
every
actually
day
watched.
you see her all riled up like this.
Whatever I'm about to say gets lost in my tongue as a flush of embarrassment blooms across my face.
It was a heat of the moment thing. And anyway, I'll be very angry with you if you quit. What about the exhibit?
What exhibit?
Classified information.
Even if I bring you your favorite tonight?
Nope, not a chance.
Oh, come on! I thought we aren't supposed to have secrets.
Burst of laughter comes from Zach.
Thanks, you two. I might need some time alone to myself
That's
for
okay,
a while.
buddy.
Just to think about things, how I'll go from here, that sort of stuff. Hey, I'm not quitting, Bella. Don't give me that face.
Good. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. There's no face at all. Only a poor imitation of puppy dog eyes. If you could call this one.
Promise?
I'll be damned if I break any promise I make to you guys.
Thanks, Zach.
Besides, you're right. It's too early to say anything right now. Awards night ain't for another week.
That's true. And that's just like, and the critics aren't, I believe, aren't the judges for the, for film festivals and stuff like that. That's based off of the committee, not, the people, outside critics and stuff. So, you know, Zach, you know. And that's all the answer I need from him. As sentimental as it sounds, there's fulfillment in knowing another person you know won't take the same path you've walked. It's not like it's over for me, though. I still have time. I can still come back. Do my own thing. Do what I really want to do. Surely, once Papa recovers, once I'm done with everything. Inside my bed, my phone buzzes unexpectedly, breaking the pleasant afternoon lull. The screen shows Rose.
Hey, Isabel. You at the office? Ha ha. Very funny, Rose. I'm hanging up.
Don't, I'm kidding. BRC says the floor plan copies are ready for Miss McCullough to pick up.
She states that as if it already explains everything. Then, out of the blue, she launches a long rant about how awful the state of Luxembourg streets. Gotta work tomorrow. Things are good. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. All of which she says in a single breath that I can barely keep up and make out a single word. I stay quiet, if only to avoid becoming the next object for her frustration. She is similar to Becca in that regard.
I'm stuck in horrendous traffic right now. Bloody stupid drivers.
When she finally has ran out of things to complain about and stops, what she says next still has none of what I was hoping to hear from her. Just a quick mumbled plea for me to meet the right interior designer in her stead and
Anyway, I'll leave it to you. Bye. Thanks.
Classic Rose. She ends the call without even asking for my input. The sky is cloudless and the noontime sun is beating down at the hard concrete when we leave the cafe. It's far from unbearable, but it's enough to put most people in a fickle mood or make them vulnerable to catching something. No wonder we have staff members going AWOL lately, not to mention my boss's mercurial moods. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want our usual cloudy weather back. Yeah, God. All the cloudiest weather in Britain. For all the gripes about the unpredictable weather, though, the streets of Luxembourg remain constantly busy. The hurried tapping of shoes against the pavement and inane chatter coming from the lunchtime crowd filled the humid afternoon air. A small reminder that a small reminder of the things we still have to do, regardless of how much I want to return to the comfort of my bed. Back to Briar Realty for me, Zach to a meeting with a magazine publisher featuring luxury houses, and Becca to her lesson plans and books at home. But more than once, I catch her sneaking a longing glance over something displayed at a shop window. Does she want to buy something? Maybe I can get it for her this Christmas. I turn my head at the last shop she checked out. A fleeting glimpse. The world stills. Oh. She looks at me, eyes hollow, gaze piercing, and boring into my very soul, like a set of chains to keep my whole body still. There are no shatters or whispers this time, only a plea, a hum, low and indistinct, compelling me, beckoning me, intent on dragging me into a void beyond the glass. Help me. I don't dare move. My heart hammers against my ribs, each beat, every thump, screaming at me to look away and make a run for it. Ooh, this music is so good. But I can't. I couldn't. All of my limbs feel heavy. On my own. Ooh, this music is so good. All of my limbs feel heavy, while my own breathing strains in the face of her calls. Help me.
Leave me alone.
Her mouth is stretched in a grin, wide and unpleasant. The panic building up in my chest forces me to take a tentative step back. I try not to stare at the decaying flesh, the blood streaming from the gaping wounds on her arms and nailless fingers. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. That's one of my biggest, like... I can handle a lot of body horror, but for some reason, one of my biggest, like, squicks, I guess, would be, like nails and stuff like that. Like, I can't stand that. Oh. I don't want this. Not like this. Not after what I got. Not after I got what I want for Papa.
No, no, stop. Leave me alone.
Oh, Jesus. Her face contorts and she lets out a wail, sharp and utterly unforgiving. Rage. There's only hatred and bitterness, as if the very notion of turning away from her is an offense in itself.
Please! I don't want this!
Before I know it, I'm stumbling backwards, my own throat hoarse from the screams I didn't even notice already coming out of my mouth. The back of my feet catches on a loose stone, sending me spiraling on the ground. The resulting pain completely jolts me out of a haze, blurring my mind. For a little while, my surroundings appear unfamiliar until Becca's face swims into my vision. A look of concern is on her face, and her hands are gripping my arms tight. Even Zach appears beside himself with worry while he stands behind her, acting as a shield against a small crowd of onlookers already forming around us.
What happened?
Bella, you okay?
My mouth opens and closes, but nothing comes out. The words refuse to form. On impulse, I sneak a swift glance at the display window. She's gone. Yet the foreboding feeling hasn't left me. My hands are shaking as I push myself off the ground, my weakened limbs relying solely on reflex and muscle memory. Something icy has made its home at the pit of my stomach. I want to throw up anything to get this wretched sensation out.
You were screaming! Zach, call someone!
No, don't. I'm good. I'm good. I need to get to the office. Rose, the floor plans. Someone's going to pick it up. I'll see you later.
Careful! Don't stand up yet. Stay put, Isabella. Zach, you watch over her for me. I'll call for someone.
For someone? I attempt to smile to put her at ease, but it likely comes off as a grimace. Gently, I push her hands off my shoulders. My knees are still trembling, but I can stand. Leave. Leave me. Stay away. Away. The humidity is stifling. Everyone's stares are unnerving, and Becca and Zach's concerns are suffocating. I don't want to be here. No more. I break into a run. Wish I hadn't left my bed this morning. Here, with only the occasional drips of water in the sink and the whirring of the fan blades to keep me company, it's easy to fall into a cycle of negative thinking. But even with the clutter to keep me company, the room still feels a whole lot bigger than usual. I hug my knees closer as a group passes by outside. Loud. So loud. If only there was a way to tune everything out, to keep my head from replaying every image, every sound of her. Her screams, her awkward gait as she reaches for me, her bone-chilling smile, her pleas for... Enough. That's enough. A shiver passes over me. It's not from the hair still hanging damp against my back, nor the draft that enters the room for the windows that left wide open. My gaze shifts over to the letter sitting on the coffee table. Its edges flutter innocuously as the wind touches it. Funny how an ordinary-looking piece of paper can bring this much trouble. The impulse to throw it away or rip it to pieces is still there. I can easily do it, but after that, what? Will she leave me? What about those people who have already seen it? Will they be okay? This uncertainty gnaws at me. Knowing that she's real, it might also go after the people I care about. I just wish someone would listen. Believe me. The abrupt break in silence nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Blindly, I fish out my phone from under the mess of papers and cushions where I've carelessly thrown it before taking a shower hours ago. Hi, Zach. Zach's name flashes brightly on the screen. Is he calling because of this afternoon? Frankly, it's the last thing I want to discuss, but I did leave the two of them there without saying anything. Knowing Zach, I bet he's worried.
Hey, Zach.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you're not gonna pick up.
I'll always pick up for you, bestie. Taking a look. Yeah, okay. Happy with the sale. And we saw a ghost. Whoa. Oh, God. Hold on. I need to fix... Oh, my God. I'm so bright. Turn this down. There we go. So I'm not so thoroughly illuminated. There we are. Much better. Even if it makes me a little bit dark, it's better than washing me out completely.
Sorry, it took me a while to find my phone.
No worries. You game tomorrow?
I pause. I don't recall making plans with Zach for the weekend.
Did I forget something?
Remember that guy I told you about?
Oh,
back in the movies?
Yes.
The, priest? For the blessing? Does it ring a bell?
Oh, right. I did say that, but I didn't think he'd actually go through the trouble, especially after what happened with this film. Sometimes I forget how kind Zach can be.
Yeah, I remember. Is he fine with it?
My friend doesn't mind. We're lucky he's not busy.
Well, that's nice.
So, tomorrow, he'll meet us at the mansion.
Okay. Sorry for the trouble, Zach.
Hey, no problem. I'm the one who suggested it to begin with. And, well, this afternoon you did surprise us. Never seen you scream like that.
Oh.
You scared the hell out of Rebecca.
Sorry, buddy.
I guess I owe you a lot for this, huh?
Nah, we're cool. You had us worried. But I know you'll tell us about it eventually. I just want to make sure you're doing well. You left all of a sudden and you're not answering any of our calls.
He's trying to get me to talk. Normally, I'd tell him I'm fine, say a few simple reassurances to put their minds at ease. Oh, now nothing will form. I can't bring myself to say anything. He seems to have sensed my hesitation because he immediately changes the subject.
Yeah, anyway, I gotta go. I left something on the stove before making this call. Just soup. But it'd be embarrassing if I burned soup.
He's so funny. I love Zach. He's so cute.
I doubt it. Ashton, on the other hand...
Well, remind me to tell you about what he did with the pressure cooker next time.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, damn, it overflowed! Really need to get going. Bye, Bella.
Okay, bye, Zach. He's so funny. He hangs up before I can thank him. The busy tone, though muffled, echoes through the receiver. No one is saying this will work. Even I'm doubtful it will. But right now, I'll take anything. Anything to get out of this nightmare. Sleep comes easier tonight. And for the first time in a long time, I dream. Of clear skies, of unrestrained laughter from children playing in the streets, and of small, cramped dwellings. To an outsider, the sight does not paint a pretty picture. However, this is home to me. Morning dawns bright and clear the following day. Although the air still feels muggy and I miss the chilly autumn weather, it's one of those rare weekends when I'm up even before my alarm rings. If it wasn't for Zach's call last night, I'd probably sleep in. When 9 a.m. rolls around, I'm already on my way to the Ermengarde mansion. To think that I'd have to go back again, I'd be lying if I say I'm excited. I don't have to anymore. Rose happily gave me paperwork duty when I volunteered. We're on the last phase of the sale, too. Almost. Papers to sign, documents to finalize, various other legalities to settle with the current owners, and all that still. Never mind that its new owners want everything done within a week, when the process typically takes more than that. They want it done, we'll get it done. I really don't understand rich people. But money can do wonders. I won't be surprised if they'll be able to push the process just a little more, like what they did to secure the house. Point is, I'm under no obligation to return to the house anymore. Running is an option, of course. I can now move to another property and forget everything. However, at the end of the day, it's always my conscience that wins. What if something happens to those who have seen the letter? Ash, Zach, Becca, Miss McCullough, the Wrights. Guilt will follow me to my grave. The mansion looms as we approach. Whispers welcoming me back, shadows calling. I hope this is the last time. They are engaged in a quiet conversation when I find them in the mansion's front gardens. But even with familiar company, it's impossible to feel at ease here. No matter who I'm with, the feeling of being watched is there, Like the very place itself is aware of its trespassers. Zach, on the other hand, doesn't seem to notice. Or simply doesn't care. Or he's already used to it. I could never tell with him. Sometimes he's almost as hard to read as Ash. Sorry, it's my dog in the back again. Almost. At least Zach doesn't ask for as much patience as dealing with Ash does, and that says plenty about him. Miracle of miracles that the two have ended up best friends. He waves at me as I approach. True to his promise, Zach has also brought his friend with him. Father Norman. Somehow, I expected him to look older.
Oh, don't be surprised. They say people who have found their calling are getting younger these days.
Sorry, Father. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Oh.
No offense taken.
Oh, sorry, big stretch.
Though I admit I'm a bit surprised. I didn't think someone would ask this house to be blessed after all these years.
Have you done it before?
You've heard of it, Father?
In passing. The occasional rumors and talk by the locals, nothing new.
Okay.
You don't spend years serving the church here without hearing a random hearsay here and there.
I'm sure.
You never mentioned what you thought of those, Father.
Ah, but he who goes down to the grave does not come up. He shall never return to his house, nor shall his place know him any more.
But what I saw...
May not be what you think. It depends entirely on what you mean by it. If you're talking about spirit beings, angels, demons, then yes. Are we talking about the spirits of people who have departed? The word makes it clear that once the deceased has left us, they are gone. But of course, I didn't come here to bore you with a lecture.
No, it was enlightening, Father. Thank you.
Just remember that a God who loves his children would never let them linger once the time comes.
Okay. All right. Sure, buddy.
That's what my papa often tells me.
Your father must be a good man. He raised you well, no doubt. Well then, shall we?
We shall.
Regardless of what it is, I'm sure the mansion's new owners would appreciate such sincere intentions. From a stranger, no less.
Oh my god, he's so handsome the way he's drawn. Zachary Steele, accompanied by Father Norman, well-known priest in the angelic and crushing communities. Described to be a warm and approachable person, especially by... Okay, that's good. A youth pastor. Oh my god. He lets Zach and I walk ahead. A relief this way. He won't see how tightly I'm clutching the straps of my bag. Father Norman's trying to put me at ease. But the worry, cold, restless, and foreboding feeling has firmly lodged itself in my stomach, making its presence known with every step we take towards the house.
Hey, you okay?
Zach lightly nudges my side, careful, mindful of his motions, to avoid startling me, no doubt. Zach, you're so sweet. This place gives me the creeps. This place gives me the creeps! It's hard to lie when Zach gives you that look. Well, why would I? It's true. Oh my god, whoa. Got such a relationship. Oh my god. It's just there. The kind that implores, a silent appeal. I'm not sure if he's even doing it consciously. Another breeze blows and I try not to shiver. I try not to listen to the voices that may or may not be there.
Ugh, this place really gives me the creeps.
It doesn't seem more than an ordinary house to me, though. Damn, I should have brought my camera with me. I saw a few areas that'd be good for a shoot.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe you can do
Think the new owners will allow it?
Maybe. They might let you do, some...
Shh! What if you catch something? Or someone in one of the pictures?
It just means they want to be seen, doesn't it?
Don't ask for it!
I was gonna say, you can do some marketing, but the house is already sold, so I guess there's no need.
It's not like we can stop them if they do.
You're really not helping, Zach.
All right. Sorry. Don't worry. I don't think whatever's inside this house will do anything.
Whew. Oh, buddy.
I'm here, yeah? I'll take care of them. Or I think I can.
Oh, thanks, Zach. I feel reassured.
You're not that scary, but thanks.
Oh, you're not that scary.
I'll be sure to run behind you if I see one.
He's just a teddy bear. Ridiculous talk, though the temporary reprieve it lends me is more than welcome. He offers me a smile in return, the least he could do. And with a slight motion of his head, he gestures for us to move ahead, while my own fears are left forgotten for the time being. The things inside my bed clatter softly against each other while rummaging for the keys to the mansion. I should have heard the telltale jiggle by now, but didn't I put it in my bag last night? Seconds later, I'm sitting on my heels, and one after another, I'm taking out everything from every pocket, every slip. Be a pain to put everything back later, but I'm sure it's just under these. Nothing. Ow. Oh man. All times to forget.
Is something the matter?
No, I'm sorry, Father. I think I left the key.
No use coming up with excuses, right after they both taken the time to go this far away from the city. With a heavy sigh, I grab the door handle to pull myself up, a string of apologies ready at the tip of my tongue.
Careful, Bella!
We've spoken with the current owners. Well, technically, you're not yet the owners, but...
There's a brief moment of confusion, and then I'm falling. The momentum of the door swinging open pulls me back first into the mansion's foyer before I can make sense of what's happening.
Ow, 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 my back.
Once again.
What the? Isabella?
No time to nurse my bruised back or make up excuses, because the next thing I know, Zach's gently pulling me upright by my arm. Rose looks down at me with a mixture of apprehension and something I couldn't quite place. I'd say it's relief, but... sheesh. Good going, Isabella. Right after you volunteered to work on the papers. And standing behind her...
Ma'am Hannah! Mr. Wright!
Oh, Isabel. We always meet in the most interesting circumstances.
They're so fucking tired of me.
A complete understatement, darling. What are they doing in my house?
Well, it's not your house yet, but it will be. Abruptly, he waves his hand at Zach and Father Norman like their presence is a slight against his own.
I thought you said you wanted to do paperwork duty. What are you doing here?
Like a deer caught in the headlights. Unfair, Rose. That's putting me on the spot. It leaves me no other choice but to answer it. It's true. I do have to be like, hey, guess what? I came to sage your fucking house, I guess. Sorry, let me turn this up a little bit more. And this down a little more. There we go. I hope that's not messing with the audio too bad. I might do a restart soon or something. Leaves me no other choice but to answer.
The reason why I'm here?
Well, spit it out, Lily. We don't have all day.
Ew, don't call me a nickname.
I'm just here to make sure everything is fine before you move in.
I'm so sorry, Mama. You said I'll go to hell if I lie. I likely will after this, but there's no other way. Well, it isn't entirely a lie. I am here to make sure no one disturbs them after they move in. Just so happens that what I'm checking for and trying to drive away is of the paranormal variety.
Oh? The house appears impeccably fine to me.
Mr. Wright shifts his eyes around in a careful manner, as if he is looking for faults in every crevice of the house. The grin on his face, though, when he returns his attention to me, it is similar to what is Kuya supposed to be? Maybe it's referencing a family member, either an uncle or the brother or older brother. I don't know. I don't know much about Tagalog. When I was up to something. Usually a scare prank that inevitably ended in me crying. Maybe it's uncle. I'll look that up later. I never did forget the way my... Oh, brother. It is brother. Okay, maybe it's older, because she did mention she had an older brother, I think. So maybe that's a term of... for older brother or a term of endearment. Part of me thinks that perhaps if I hadn't been the object of his mischief in childhood, I would have grown a little braver.
Come on, little Lily. Lying doesn't do that cute little face any justice.
Ew. Ew. Gross. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. I hate him. I don't like him.
I'm a very patient man. Now, why are you really here?
Ew. Don't call me nicknames. Right now, in the face of an almost identical expression, perhaps even crueler than what I'm used to, the lie I told falls apart.
The truth truth is, I was just thinking we could have the house blessed before move-in day.
You know.
And why would we ever need to have this house blessed?
A gift.
For luck and protection?
Yeah, you know. I shrink under his scrutinizing gaze. For a second, I think that he'll start shouting at me. Instead, he laughs. He laughs. Not the mocking, jeering kind, but one wondering if he's hearing things right. I'd say he was amused, but I honestly couldn't understand what was so funny with what I just said. Is it really that weird? Wasn't it a custom here? I wish Becca was here to explain stuff like this.
That's rich coming from you. When we saw Devlin Court, you didn't.
It's a small custom back home. I thought it would be nice to do something that would bring positive energy to the mansion, since this place has been empty for years.
And the papers, Isabella? I hope you did those first before this.
Of course I did. It's almost done, in fact. But there are some items I still have to double check before finalizing everything. You know I don't sign without a thorough inspection. And well, this is what this is for too. I just thought it would be more efficient to do both at the same time.
Here I thought you didn't want to go back.
A job is a job, Rose. Gotta do what you gotta do to make a living.
It do be like that.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then go ahead.
Well, I'm glad she doesn't
No
mind.
need to be so hard on her, Rosie. I personally think it's a nice touch. I was actually thinking of the same
Well,
thing,
that's
but
nice.
you beat me to
Thanks,
it.
girly.
Darling, Buttercup, please. You know these things don't work. No offense meant to the holy man, of course.
Sure.
That does not
Whoa! Huh? Where the fuck did that come from? With the hard R? What? Hold on. Sorry, it was a knee-jerk reaction and I ended up skipping that line, but what? Do I gotta edit that out later? Oh my god. What the fuck was that? This is a fucking bastard. Hold. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Why is that in this game? What the fuck? This racist ass motherfucker. Holy shit. Oh, but what do you mean? Hold on. No. What do you mean awkward? What? What? What do you mean awkward? What? It's not. Oh my god. Zach's grip on my arm suddenly tightens. He doesn't say anything further, but there's a conflicted look. Zach, punch his fucking lights out. Hold on. What the fuck was that? That's so, not even. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm so sorry, everyone. And to maybe all the future VOD watchers, I'm so sorry. What the fuck was that? It's not even like... Why was there a need to just put that in the game regardless? Why was there any reason to put that in? You know? It's not even a fact of like, oh, we're making a character choice to have him be racist. He can... I don't know. Maybe it's not my place to say anything about it. But it feels very off-putting. And that's in here. What the fuck? God, kill this guy. Somebody kill this guy. Like, legitimately. Can we kill this guy? Jesus. This super racist motherfucker. And then... I mean, Miss Hannah with all of her fucking little slights here and there, I think it's more than just like her not bothering with names. That feels charged to me. this guy's definitely fucking... Oh, God, I didn't finish that voice line, but I really hope it was, like, maybe bleeped out in the voice line. I'm gonna have to, like... I think I'm gonna have to edit that in the VOD. That was despicable. I'm so sorry. God, I hope... Oh, shit. There better not be another thing like that. I might have to look that up later. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. That's, like, honestly gross. With the hard R? Oh, my God. I feel gross. This feels gross. Anyway, I'm so sorry. A piece... This feels like a really tame reaction. Somebody... This was a choice to write in here. The face he makes only when he desperately wants to give somebody a piece of his mind, but chooses not... Maybe, you know what? Maybe it's not my place to say anything, you know? But still, I feel like you should kill this guy. Mostly to avoid confrontation or fanning the flames of an argument. He has always been like this, even among his own friends. He chose to take a placating stance despite holding opinions of his own. What? Why? Hold on. No. That's not something that you just kind of gloss over. What the fuck? Isabella... My God, I'm gonna drink. I swear to God. You can't just say that in front of people. In front of Zach. No. Yeah, no fucking shit. If Ashton were here, I know he would have... Arrest this man. Kill him. And neither do I. There was a reason my bully back home never touched my younger brother. Oh, and you're not... Oh my God. He might be inches taller than me, but I'm pretty sure I can still land a hit or two. Maybe. If only I'm not gonna get it. Who cares about if you get in trouble with the company for it? Before any punch could be thrown, Ma'am Hannah cuts in.
Lucille Mitchell-Wright.
Lucille. Yeah, Lucille. In a voice too firm, demanding his complete silence.
What?
What do you mean, what? Instead of answering, she merely crosses her arms and shoots her husband a sharp, disapproving glare. That seemed to have done the trick. That's not enough. That's not enough at any... Fuck this guy! Kill him! Ugh. God, that felt so unnecessary. Like, really disgusting. I feel gross. That was just... Not even from, like, a character standpoint, from a writing standpoint. That felt disgusting. Whatever. Not whatever, but whatever. At this, Ma'am Hannah could only sigh and roll her eyes, more than happy to get back at the topic at hand.
I'm sure she knows what she's doing, love. She got us the house, remember?
We're not gonna talk about it anymore. Okay.
Who knows what a little positive vibe can do?
Okay.
It could even give us what we've been eagerly waiting for all these years.
Okay.
What have we been waiting for? I don't think I was ever informed of.
Okay.
Nothing you should worry about right now.
I'm upset.
Anyway,
whatever,
we
whatever.
need to discuss with Rosie here. Over lunch? I hope you don't mind, Isabel. We'd love to take you with us, but...
Oh, no. Go ahead, ma'am. This'll take time. That's why there's 2 of us working on this.
God. Get this gross bitch out of here. We're killing him. If there's the second the option is available to kill this guy, it's happening. At least she won't have to stay in a haunted property. She's getting the better end of this deal if anyone's going to ask me.
Oh, wonderful. I hope the next time the 3 of us meet, it'll be over a closed deal,
Of course, ma'am. Please look forward to it.
Rose hurriedly hands me the keys to the house before leaving, mouthing reminders to secure the place and harmless threats for throwing her under the bus. What? I hate how there's like happy music playing now. It feels whatever. We're moving on. And just like that, gone just as quickly as they appeared, leading from one scene to the next and leaving me wondering if this is simply what's typical for rich and famous. If so, I'd rather stay with my rundown apartment or our little shack back home. There's still joy in the smallest things after all. I feel like, okay, getting on a soapbox again. I feel like if you're going to tackle the issues and disparity between racism and classism, you should handle it with a little more delicacy, you know? Not just... the vibe that they're going for doesn't feel right. So they're trying to be really ethnically diverse and full of different cultures and really like trying to emphasize different backgrounds and things like that. Really trying to like, you know, I guess in some ways try to be inclusive. It doesn't feel like that. It doesn't come across that way, like at all. It feels a little more off-putting and like they don't really know what they're talking about. If you're going to do a good story, I recommend just being a little more careful with and doing more research into what you're going to try to portray. I don't know, that all just felt unnecessary, you know? And a lot of like, there's just a lot of little things that just kind of like bother me because I'm like, I don't think you know what you're talking about. Some of them are like, yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like the placement of these things is quite the way it should be, you know? It feels a little too... maybe on the nose, maybe a little too poignant. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it was properly thought about, you know? Anyway, getting off my soapbox. With a house this big, it's not surprising when the ceremony takes a few hours to finish. The sun's already high by the time we've gone through the last room. I can never say I'm a devout follower of my own faith, even with Mama and Papa's teachings. But hearing every word Father Norman uttered as we went around the house has put me at ease. All of a sudden, the mansion doesn't seem so scary anymore. Maybe there is an end to this? Or perhaps this is the end. Oh, we're outside. Cool. No hauntings yet. Father Norman bids us goodbye upon exiting the mansion grounds. He has a business in the village nearby, he says. A minute gesture to reach out to the members of their parish every once in a while. It reminds me of a distant memory, of helping hands and a few kind smiles that help my family pull through when times are tough. But before he leaves...
Isabella, a word before I go?
Sure, buddy.
Zachary hasn't been really forthcoming with your situation, and it is something I understand it wasn't his to share. But whatever burdens you, know that it's not a permanent fixture in your life. Besides, you have people to bear it with.
Oh, well, that's nice. What a sweet man. I bite back the harsh retorts before they come out, masking it with a smile as we wave the good priest off. His words, though, meant to comfort, has only left a bitter taste in my mouth. And if they don't believe you, what am I supposed to do? Hand lands briefly on my shoulders, taking me out of my thoughts before they take a sullen turn. My smile doesn't quite reach my ears when I turn to him.
Say, do you want to go somewhere?
Oh, yeah.
Right now? Where to?
Zach, buddy, I'm so sorry about all that. Like, I mean, there's no point in, like, me apologizing in general, like, even if in world and outside of it. That felt bad. That just felt bad.
Anywhere in the city. I'll leave it up to
Left
you.
a bad taste in my mouth. Should I take... Sure. Why not? Let's do a little save.
It wouldn't hurt.
Yay.
I've got some stuff I need to buy. Groceries.
Oh my god, we're almost full up with Zach. That's crazy.
And there's a shop I want to check.
Is it real food this time?
Let me guess. Rebecca?
She's just worried about you. Even I can't eat that much instant noodles.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Think of it as a talent. Let's just go, Zach.
A smile, a real one this time, devoid of any unpleasant thoughts. Regardless of what happened between us these past few days, I don't want to think harshly of them. Zach had me wait on a nearby bench upon arriving, prior to going off somewhere. He hasn't returned since, and it's been a good 20 minutes of being left alone entirely to my thoughts. In this weather, the city park gives off a lazier and more languid vibe than usual. Where children are usually seen running around and playing, there are now people lying, leaning back on their picnic baskets, simply enjoying the afternoon sun. The smell of food drifts from nearby carts, and if the wind blows in the right direction, one would catch the whiff of freshly trimmed grass. I'd gladly sleep on this bench if I wasn't waiting for anyone. Soon enough, I see his hulking figure running towards me, carrying a medium-sized box on one hand and casually waving the other at me. He's panting when he reaches my bench. Sweat drips profusely from his forehead, but there's a grin on his face.
Sorry, the line was really long. Really long.
That's okay.
You didn't have to run. Sit down first.
Nah, I'm good. Didn't want to make you wait for these.
God, Anthony has such a good voice. I love it. I already know what's in the blue box before he opens it. Wow! Cinnamon rolls. All 6 of them topped with a white cream cheese glaze. Oh, cream cheese. Delicious. The very... I like how it's shining. This is cute. The very same one I bought after I sold my first property. After I met Zach, Ash, and Becca. Funny how such a small thing could trigger a distant memory, no matter how mundane it is. I don't say no to free food, but why is he getting me these now?
What for?
He leans on the empty space beside me, wiping the sweat off his forehead before answering.
An apology. And as thanks.
What do you have to apologize for, Zach? You went through, like... That was terrible. I'm sorry. That was awful.
You don't have to buy me anything, Zach.
You were upset. You haven't been yourself recently, and people kind of miss that, you know?
Are you just saying that, or...
No, really. Rebecca told me. You know how she is. Ashton, too.
Ashton was an ass. He should have been named Ashhole instead.
Okay.
He went a little overboard, yeah. I can talk to him if you want.
Nah, it's okay.
He'll still tease me about it, even if it's Rebecca telling him to stop. Besides, I can handle him.
Good.
You always do. And yesterday, when you talked me through my little slump, I thought, hey, I want our old Isabella back.
He's so nice.
Are you still upset?
Zach, I would never be upset at you, ever in a million years. There are times when I wish Zach had been my big brother, Rebecca my older sister. Maybe life would have been a little easier then. Maybe Papa wouldn't be as sick as he is. Maybe I wouldn't be alone here. But then again, if he is, if they are what I wish them to be, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have met Ash, too. Life back home is tough, but for all that, I wouldn't change it for one selfish wish. In this city of 68,000 people, I have people I could depend on. 3 of them, in fact. When you think about it, when you compare the numbers to the odds of finding someone like them amidst the sea of nameless people, I'm lucky.
Thanks a lot for today, Zach. You didn't have to, but you did. I can always count on you.
Just me? No Ashton or Rebecca? Oh boy, they won't be happy to hear that.
That's fine.
I don't mind being the favorite, though.
Nope, no favorites. But you cook better than both of them, so that's a plus.
Oh my god, and he cooks, that's right. Oh, the perfect man. And he's so tall, but he's so sweet.
It's always been food with you, ain't it?
Food is the way to my heart.
Don't put it like that. You're making me sound like a glutton.
I am.
I'm not saying you are, but it does feel good to know there's someone I can invite for food to be able to eat all of it.
Boy, you don't even know. I have the biggest appetite you've ever seen.
Only that? I thought
And
we were
do
also art buddies.
Oh my god, Zach, we have so much in common.
Oh, that too. But the food thing really stands out when you think about it. You do eat a lot for someone your, size.
I eat the perfect amount for a 7-foot tall woman. Thank you very much.
Low blow. I take pride in my height.
So, is it okay now? Do you feel better? Does it still scare you?
I'm
A little. I'll be okay. I'll figure it out somehow. It's not as bad as the other day, and Father Norman helped too. I should have brought something to thank him.
Oh, we could visit him anytime. He loves hearing from the young ones.
He isn't that old, is he?
He looks like he's in his 30s. Like, how old are y'all?
Don't know. He doesn't tell.
He looks like he's in his 30s. Like, hold on. There they encountered him. Yeah, and we didn't talk about his fucking racist ass. Anyway, sorry. Was it this day? Yeah, he looks like he could be in his 30s. Even in this picture, he looks like maybe late 20s, maybe. Oh my god, so handsome. Zach. Anyway.
I think I might have seen his face somewhere before. I just couldn't recall
Oh
when
god,
or
is
where.
he dead? Is he a spirit?
Ash says he looks like his boss, so the bartender at the local pub if he squints. Don't take his word for it, of course. He might have accidentally inhaled something from the forensic lab again when he said that.
This time the laughter that comes from both of us is genuine. Back to the usual. Things may have not been the easiest lately, but it certainly isn't the worst. The worst that has happened. Sorry. We do end up sharing the cinnamon buns between us, despite Zach's insistence that it's only for me. But more than the food, there's relief and contentment.
If you need anything, just ring, okay? Like when Ash annoys you too much. I'll help you with him, best friend or not.
Thanks, buddy.
No way. I can take him on.
He's so sweet.
Still an extra muscle wouldn't hurt, yeah? Just let me know, and I'll back you up.
Thank you.
My sister knows this one thing to shut him up when he's being his usual self. Ask me what it is whenever you want, and I'll spill it.
I don't think that's necessary, but thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
He leaves me with a smile and a wave. Off to some new gig again. As for me, we still need to talk. Becca, Ash, and I. But petty arguments aside like the adults we are. This, however, is a start, no matter how small it may be. I just hope I can keep them safe. A light wind blows again, sending dried leaves swirling at the distant smell of earth into the air. For the first time, the sunlight feels less harsh. Maybe a walk is good? I need to visit the grocery store too. Come to think of it, isn't there an art store that opened recently near the park? Yippee! The cat's name is Beiruthiel? Or at least that's what the collar says. It's an odd name to give to a cat in my opinion. But it speaks grace, much like the one that carries it. It shows in the way that he swishes his tail and his eyes follow my hand's every movement. I'm not sure what he finds fascinating in me, to be honest. I wasn't the very picture of grace when he found me, after all. It was a bad idea, carrying 2 heavy bags of newly bought art materials and groceries without help for a sure ride home. In hindsight, perhaps I shouldn't have bought all of these at the same time. I didn't even make it past the park. Now I'm suffering underneath the glaring afternoon sun, hunched up on a park bench and drenched in sweat, in the company of a cat curiously watching my every movement. I hope it stays where it is. It's just Black Cat. Back at home, they're considered ill omens. That's a lot of places too, but that's bullshit.
Don't look at me like that. I can act graceful as well if I want to.
Not that I've ever acted graceful in my life, of course. Growing up with rowdy younger brothers and a sister does that. Or maybe it's the opposite? Mama used to call me the little troublemaker before. Well, graceful or not, there's no use moping. A short breather and then I'm off home. Besides, it isn't like the company's bad. Even if it's a cat, as long as it doesn't bite or cross my path.
Where's your owner anyway?
He has one, doesn't he? An owner? That's what this collar's for, isn't it? A bandage is wrapped around one of its paws, though. I wonder what happened to it. Did he run away?
Well, if you don't have one, I won't be able to take you in. My apartment doesn't allow pets. I tried to bring one home before. A cat, not black, of course.
Okay. Well, that's an unnecessary stereotype, girly. Same issue? Okay, we're back at it again. Moving to 2. Alright, we're gonna... Might have to do like periodic clicks out. I wonder what's wrong with it. Because I didn't have this issue for other games. I don't know if it's that game audio or if it's me. I can't imagine what's wrong. It sounds like a robot or when people skip on Discord. Oh, interesting. That's so crazy. I wonder what... I don't know what could be wrong. Contains offensive language. It sure fucking does. Anyway, maybe let me try switching. Here, let me try. I'm gonna change the ratio real quick. I'm gonna have to edit some things, but let me do. No, this is fine the way it is. How's this? No, I don't like it. Okay. And then what if I switch it to here? And then I do and then I do that. Then I apply. Okay. How does it sound right now? I'm gonna lock this. We're gonna continue. Okay.
Well, if you don't have one, I won't be able to take you in. My apartment doesn't allow pets.
I gotta look back at the footage later. I have no idea why it's doing that.
I tried to bring one home before. A cat. Not black, of course. And Rebecca threw a fit before the landlady could.
Better? Okay. I hope that helps fix it. If not, I need to set like maybe periodic reminders to just close out and re-tab in again. Or maybe just try my best not to tab out. That's so weird. I don't know why that happens. I take a small packet of sweets from one of the bags beside me and pop it open. As I'm about to put one into my mouth, he meows. My hand stops.
Do you want one?
He doesn't meow again as I'm expecting him to, but I take his unblinking gaze as yes. I shift the piece to my palm and hold it out to him warily. He sniffs at it once, twice before.
Baruthia!
Oh, hi, Miss Ma'am. Gosh, she's so beautiful. Like a good, properly trained pet, Baruthiel responds as soon as he's called. Recognition comes as soon as my head snaps in the direction of the voice. Miss McCullough is hard to miss, what with her height.
I'm sorry. Did my cat hurt you?
No, we're just chilling.
Miss Santos, was it? I'm surprised to see you here.
Nice to meet you again, Miss McCullough.
Were you harmed in any way? I'm sorry. Baruthiel's not exactly fond of other people. Even run away from the veterinarian right now.
Oh no, he was just sniffing my hand earlier.
My Baruthiel's a she.
She? All this time I thought. The pause in conversation, if this can be called one, is uncomfortable. We're merely two people working different jobs for the same client. Frankly, meetings like this don't happen a lot, and if it does, a simple nodding of heads is enough. Still, trying to be friendly wouldn't hurt, right? And I doubt she wants to talk about her job. I'd rather talk about her cat. Another save. Talk about her cat. I keep my tone cordial and warm. Does she like that? Damn it! No! She didn't like it! Oh, shit. I guess she does want to talk about work. I want to be friends with her. Hold on. I want us to be friends. I want us to be friends.
I'm just curious about your work.
Whoa, she really liked that. Holy shit. Or maybe she just really didn't like me talking about her cat. No, we hardly... I don't remember. This feels like... Damn, that's huge.
What about it?
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. She seems guarded. There's something guarded in her expression at the mention of work, but I pushed through with my question.
I just want to know how it is to work on a house like the Ermengarde Mansion. Is it hard?
I guess she wasn't expecting a question like that. The way her eyebrows shot up tells me something.
Because of its age? I wouldn't say it is.
Oh, she
It is
likes
a challenge,
okay,
considering the
she likes
factors
cool.
me and my team have to sort out. But it's a good project. A breath of fresh air from what I usually work on. And I have a good team.
Oh, well, I'm glad she likes it.
Those original fittings, though. It might be old, but the architecture is magnificent.
I agree, girl.
I'm sure you've seen the stained glass windows in the foyer. Oh, I can already think of so many things I could do with it.
Oh, okay, cool. She loves her work. Fantastic.
But of course, my team will have to double check for necessary repairs here and there. That's probably for the best.
Yeah, please tell me if the audio is skipping in the game and stuff again. That's so I have no idea what the problem could be. I mean, maybe it's my capture? That shouldn't be the issue. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Hold on, I'm trying something.
It's easy to break some key elements with a rush restoration job, and who knows what other hidden issues there might be underneath.
Because I think it actually
People
might
can
have
be
been
so
doubling for a
careless.
second. And do that. Sorry, let me know if I just muted that for everybody. I probably didn't. Hold on, I'm gonna check myself. Sorry, let me know if I just Okay. Sorry, you were probably hearing doubling audio for a bit. I forgot to turn off one of my settings. That's my bad. It should be good. Should be good. Hold on. Let me mute myself just real quick.
I'm sorry. I spoke too much.
No, it's okay. You seem to really love what you're doing.
It's not really like that. I'm just lucky to have found work in an interesting field.
Okay. Sorry about all that. Just testing audio and all that. I hope it's fine. I don't know. Maybe it's my computer itself. It shouldn't be, though. My computer's pretty new. I don't know. I really don't.
Anyway, Bruthiel's due for her visit to the vet. Nice talking to you, Miss Santos. I wish you luck with what you're planning to work on. It seems like a big project, too.
She gestures with her head towards the bags. You know what? I think I know what the issue was. I hope what I did fixed it. She gestures with her head towards the bags, the ones filled with stuff I've recently bought from the art store.
It's a project for a friend, actually.
All the same. Good luck.
I watch her as she leaves. Oh, I'm so glad we have a good relationship. I like her so much. Though she stops shortly before crossing the threshold, separating the park and the street. She faces me again, looking like there's something she'd forgotten to say. Can we kiss?
By the way, about the Ermengarde mansion. With my clients, it's the rights, I mean?
Yeah, they're a bunch of bucks.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but has the deal been finalized?
There's still a few papers they need, but the house is more or less theirs now.
Ah, thank you. That's all I needed to know.
God, I want to kill that guy.
Wait, about the mansion.
Oops, sorry. The letter. The same one they saw. Whoever she is, she's asking for help. Someone. I want to tell Miss McCullough that the urban legends aren't just legends anymore. They're real. She's not gonna believe me.
Don't mind me. I need to go too. Have a good day, Miss McCullough.
I hasten to pick up all the bags I've left on the bench and ran as far as my legs can take me. At that moment, what I'm carrying in my hands weighs far lighter than the overwhelming guilt trying to consume me. Home. I want to go home. Anywhere I won't be reminded of the house. Of her. My own cowardice. Food tastes less appetizing tonight. Pity. One would think that someone who had been on a continuous binge of instant noodles would find a home-cooked meal enjoyable. But it isn't. Hunger isn't what's gnawing at me tonight. Neither are my sore muscles. The TV runs loudly in the background, but what it says barely registers in my brain. It's hard when the things you're trying to forget keep returning to the forefront of your mind. It distracts you, eats at you, devours you. I wish this would stop. I wish I wasn't the one who picked it up. I wish it was somebody else.
In other local news, a woman was found dead in her home. Luxbourne police officials are currently investigating the crime scene, but has classified the case as homicide.
Huh?
The victim, identified as Rose Pamela Cooper, 33 years old, working as a real estate agent.
Really? What?
Discovered lying in a pool of blood in her two-bedroom flat with the words "Help me" repeatedly written on the walls.
Oh my god! What? That's crazy! So maybe that guy can be killed. Why Rose? Damn it! Fuck! This sucks. I wanted that other guy to get fucking murked. Oh shit! Oh my god. Cat. This is fucked up. What the hell? No. Oh. This isn't what I want. This isn't supposed to happen. None of this is supposed to happen. No one's supposed to die. Those are just stories, right? Legends. That's what everyone was kept telling me, so why? And Immediately I rushed to my study table in search of my phone. My hand, cold from dread, clings tightly to it as soon as it touches its edges. A piece of folded paper, the letter, lying unassumingly beside it, slips to the floor when I pick up the device. But I pay it no mind. There are more important things. Right now, I need to call her. I was with her. I was with her not too long ago and she was okay. No. It isn't Rose, I'm sure of it. I just talked to her and... A sob escapes me and hot tears begin to blur my vision. Damn, I'm sad. I didn't expect that. One after another, they trickled down, weighed by the very same guilt I refuse to admit I've been carrying from the start. The same one I've been hiding from. The same one that has put people I care about in danger. My hand shakes as I navigate to Rose's number on my contacts list. She'll answer, right? She always does. She'll pick up, tell me to turn down the waterworks and call me a wuss afterwards.
She'll answer. Please answer, Rose.
Again and again I dialed, whispering, praying, pleading.
Come on, Rose! Don't do this to me! Please pick up! I know you're there, Rose. You're not dead. Please tell me you're not.
This adds to the series of deaths and disappearances that has plagued Luxborn in the recent years. The authorities are currently looking at a possible link with the notorious Anselm Butcher case.
The TV runs loudly in the background. Oh, this music's really good. Deafening static sounds from my phone speakers. But in my ears, I can only hear the screams. Please. The whispers. Help me. We are not safe. Oh. A buzzing sensation jolts me awake. My body still wants to sleep. Forget what I heard, what I saw last night. But it's there, nudging, prodding at me. Slowly I become aware of how awkward my position is, and the aches that accompany sleeping in a curled up position the night before. If I even slept at all. The memories are impossible to forget now that Rose is gone. They say it's easier when you say it out loud. Instead, the words weigh heavier on me each time. She's gone. Gone because of me. Gone because of one letter I was too curious to look at. I should have been more careful. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have destroyed it before anyone else had gotten involved. I should have... The notification light on my laptop blinks incessantly, mockingly, when I look at it, as if it's calling me back to a sense of normalcy. I check it nevertheless, out of habit more than anything. Strict attendance required to all BRC employees. In light of recent events, there will be an all-staff emergency meeting from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Attendance is a must. Company changes, new hierarchy and policies will be discussed during the meeting. Everyone is expected to bring a copy of their own attendance logs and sales reports for the last 6 months to be submitted to your respective managers for review. We are expecting everyone's cooperation. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Damn. Do they know? They better. If this was one of those typical days, I'd happily comply and get myself to our office. Today my limbs just feel heavy. On one hand, going will keep me busy, take my mind elsewhere. On the other, the place in itself is a stark reminder of what my own fears had cost me. I should just... I think you should stay at home. I mean, she was really close to you. Oh no. I'm sorry, Rose. I think... Because there is just, like, rotting away is not good, but why the fuck there... You need at least, like, a day, you know? Just, like, a day. I didn't save. Fuck me. Shit. I don't think it's worth saving now. Well, fuck it. I'll save. My hand automatically moves to press the delete button. What's the use? Exactly. I won't be able to work anyway. You'll just be upset. Not with this weighing on me. Not with the images flashing in my mind. Not with these voices calling for me. Over and over and over. I flop back down on my bed and discard the phone of the nest of pillows beside me. The TV is still running, I notice vaguely, having been left open the night before, though I have no desire nor interest in it now. Rose is dead, and it's all my fault. Shoving a pillow over my head, I make an attempt to sleep again. Anything, just so I won't feel this heavy feeling in my chest. Oop. Did I miss a dialogue? Nope, I didn't. A cheerful voice with a tinge of hesitance greets me when I answer the sudden call.
Hey there! How are you feeling?
Good morning, Becca.
I just want to check on you. I heard the news. How are you doing?
What if I hadn't heard the news? That would suck. It's as if her question has opened a dam of emotions I've been keeping at bay.
Becca. Rose, she...
Shh. It's okay. I know. I'm sorry. I know how much she means to you.
No, you don't understand! This is what I've been telling you guys!
What you've been telling... Alright. Tell you what. Why don't we eat dinner together today? I heard the diner near your office is serving your favorite today. My treat?
We should meet up with her. Fucking, I forgot to save again. It's fine. I saved recently. Perhaps it's better to talk to Becca about this in person, not over the phone when I'm calm. It's not too late. She might still listen to a reasonable explanation.
Okay. I'll meet you after school. So long as you don't make me pay, okay? I've already treated you to free food the other day.
You know I'm not like that. If there's anyone who should be complaining here, it's me.
But promise me you'll stay safe, alright?
What's gotten into you? I don't think that's necessary, considering I'll be at school the whole day. I'll wait for you here, understood? Don't be late. I can only stay until...
Promise me. If something bad happens, you'll run and...
The Luxbon Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
I lift the phone away from my ears and turn my attention to the news. Never mind that Becca's still on the line. These faces. Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they?
Becca, I'll call you back. There's something I have to look up.
Wait, Isabella, what are you...
Frantic, I press the end call button and open my laptop. The loud tapping on my fingers against the keys fills the room for the rest of the day as I look through everything. The background about the place, its history from the current owners, and the list of employees hired under BRC. And I'm right. Of course I am. BRC may have a lot of staff, it may have a lot of agents hired, but I remember those names anywhere. After all... They're part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. They're all missing. Still, I've got to check. One by one, call after call, I go through each person missing on the list. This isn't anything illegal, right? I'm just someone concerned for a fellow coworker. Ooh, the night has fallen, and by the time I've gone through the whole thing, they're gone. They're really gone. No one knows where, but they're gone. And the letters. No, that can't be right. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
But Rose is...
Something snaps into place in a fraction of a moment. These people in Rose.
I need to tell someone.
They need to know. Ash, Zach, Becca. That's right. We agreed to meet. She needs to know. Of course. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that will be useful. I grab all of them and make a run for the nearest bus stop. I'm already late. Becca must be really annoyed at me. But maybe, if I use the subway, I can still get to her before her patience snaps. As I run, I bring up my phone to my ear. Her number's already being dialed. Each rings in sync with a quick tapping of my foot against the pavement, the sound taking away the edge of the agonizing weight. She's not answering. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. What does this mean? I turned the nearest shortcut I know, a small street Becca has warned me never to take before. No lights, no other pedestrians passing by at this time of night. It's dangerous, but right now, I have to. I don't think you do, girly. I want to fix this. I have to get to her. Reaching the crosswalk at the end of the short avenue is a relief. A little more and I'll be at the station once I get to the other side of the street. My fingers fly over the keypad again in another attempt to call her. 5 seconds till the signs change. Please answer. 4 seconds. Becca's still not picking up. 3. Redial her number for the 3rd time. 2. Please, please, I beg of you. 1. My feet are already moving. And finally it connects. Oh no, help me. The words grinds to a halt. And when I look up, she's there. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. The same misshapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. Oh Jesus, am I gonna have to do a quick time? Please, please no. Her voice reaches out to me again, calling like any other time. Whispering, whispering, and whispering, drowning my ear with endless pleas and cries, gripping me with words I couldn't even begin to understand. There are shadows pulling at the edges of my vision, and the terror her presence wounds itself tighter on my legs this time, pinning me to the ground. Help.
No! Enough! How can I possibly help you? I couldn't even help myself. Or the people I dragged into this!
This is fucking terrifying. She smiles, her lips contorting into something menacing. And right then and there, I understand the cutting anger in her eyes and the depths of the circumstance we found ourselves in. There's no escape. The last thing I see before my phone slips from my fingers and... No way! Oh, I might have to censor this because gratuitous violence is not good on YouTube. Oh, shit! I just got Isabella killed! Holy fuck! What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, I don't want her to die. Whoops. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. And we're going to Hannah now. No. Hold on. No way. I don't want Isabella to die. No. Out of everybody here, I'm not, well, there's a couple people. She's not gonna die. We need that fuck to die. I want her to be, maybe I should stay home? Whew. That was crazy. Like, bro. Yeah, I got it. We're good now.
Hey there.
Good morning.
Okay, we're gonna have to...
Becca.
Shit, hold on.
I'm sorry. I know how much she means to you.
Oh god, sorry, my internet shut out for a second. Hold on, let me check the thing. Maybe I'll need... Well, it looks like it's doing all right. Let me know how the stream's doing. My internet just cut out for a second. I may have to fix that in a second. Okay.
No, you don't understand!
What you... Alright.
Okay. There we are. I'm gonna decline her offer so maybe I don't get hit by a car.
No, I'm not at the office! Ugh! Never mind! We're not safe! Not anywhere!
What are you talking about? And don't shout. I was just inviting you to help take your mind off things.
The letter!
This again? Ghosts aren't real, Isabella. They're just stories made up to scare children.
You're always saying that, but look what happened to Rose! I know what I saw!
The police says it's a homicide case.
Didn't you see what's in her room? That's not something another human being would do! Come on, Rebecca! You have to believe me this time!
Isabella, I know you're in shock.
I really
but
don't
you
want her
have
to die.
wait for
I like
the
her so
authorities'
much.
findings. You can't just make assumptions based on some stupid letter you picked up somewhere.
You're still not going to believe me. Even if someone else already died, no?
You know that's not what I'm trying to get at.
What if Zach comes next? Or Ashton? Or you? Did you see what she did to Rose? We're all completely powerless against her, and you still won't listen!
Isabella, enough already. Where are you anyway? At home?
Oh no, but maybe now Becca's gonna die. Oh no, maybe I should have gone to work.
Of course you're at home. I'm coming over.
No, don't do it. You're gonna get hit by a car. Forget it. The same. They're all the same, no matter how much you warn them. I let the phone slide from my grip and turned my attention to the news. Never mind that Becca's still on the line. She's never going to listen anyway. They never will. I'm alone in this. In the end of the day, no matter how gloomy the headlines are, it's still a better...
The Luxbon Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
Hold on a second. Yeah. And we went through this. Missing. We have to check. And we checked. Yep. God, I don't want her to die. I really don't. And I'm right. Of course I am. And the letters.
But Rose is...
Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No! Maybe I should have gone to work. When Becca says she's going to do something, you can be sure she'll do it. Oh, no.
You didn't have to come over, you know. You have classes tomorrow, don't you?
Oh, no. This is awful.
And I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to yell.
Oh, no.
I just didn't want what happened to Rose to happen to you, Zach and Ashton. I wouldn't forgive myself.
No, because Rose died in her house. Fuck.
I think I figured out something too.
Fuck. Okay.
Listen. Rebecca, sorry. I need to answer that. I've skipped work today. Rose is gone and...
This is awful.
My boss is probably beyond furious. No doubt that's him calling.
We should have gone to work. She doesn't budge. Is she still angry? The phone's still ringing in the background.
Rebecca? What's gotten into you?
Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, that startled me. Oh, because Rose was also killed in her house. Fuck. Now we're gonna end up on the news. Oh. A memory fragment. Oh. Interesting. No! Hannah, get out of here! Do I have to go? I really don't want her. If she dies at work too, this is gonna fucking suck. Now, dead. Hannah, right? Nay, Evans? No, girl, get out of here. We're saving Isabella. Okay, fuck. I don't remember if I saved before. I don't think I did. I saved before my work option. Oh, Jesus. No, it doesn't look like I did. Because I think this was after my decision. Hold on, we're gonna rapid fire go through this. I won't be able to work anyway. Okay, yeah, so, oh, fuck, sorry. I really wanted to keep her alive. Talk about her job.
I'm just...
What about it?
We're gonna skip.
In other local...
Skip. Okay, here we are. I guess we'll go to work. Yeah, and then we're besties with Marianne, which is great. We're gonna save over this part here. There we go. Much better. Okay, I guess I'm going to work. I want to keep her alive. Damn, that was scary. You deal with it with a smile, no matter how bad things get, and hope for the best. I don't agree with that, but although my whole body feels like lead and my limbs are sore, I push myself away from the chair and head for the shower. The letter I dropped on the floor last night flutters open as I pass by, unfolding for no one else but me to see. Every word written on it glares back at me. They sneer. They ridicule. Like living beings fully aware of what they'd done. With a huff, I pick it up and shove it into my bag, perhaps with more anger and frustration than I'm used to showing. Does it show my tree? Yeah, my tree option. I died! 59%? Oh, really? Oh, are we... Where are we? Oh, fuck, we're far. Whoa, so many branching paths, holy shit. We're almost there. We can live. So, where did I die? Branching paths, branching... Where did I die? Because well, that was a game over, but that was really early on. Was this my death? Oh, ending 2. That's right. Oh wait, no, we're not there yet. Ending 2 with me dying. Oh, this is question. What does that mean? What does that mean? What is, oh, is it like, where are you going? Oh, wait, I think yes, okay, these are my, yes. I see. So this one's uncertain. Oh, so it's uncertain of what happens to us. Well, I assume she's fucking dead, and you can't tell me otherwise. Maybe I'll go back and actually look at it. Oh, that's interesting. Fascinating. Okay. This too I'll deal with. Somehow I'll find a way and make things right. I have to. Before it takes more people from me. Even if I must do it on my own. Papers rustling, telephone ringing, feet shuffling. Overall, today looks like a typical workday at Briar Realty Corporation. Except it isn't. The air is thick with tension and unspoken questions. No doubt everyone present has already heard about Rose. If they missed last night's report, they'd likely see it in the morning news, in the papers, or on various news sites on the internet. Everywhere is a bitter reminder. In fact, everyone's giving me a wide berth, as though the mere mention of Rose would be enough to trigger something in me. It's appreciated, but it only serves to create a bigger hole in the place that Rose has left. After lunch, my boss calls for a meeting. I don't have to look up from my work to know what it's about. He has a strange, pensive mood today, probably out of respect for a dead colleague. Oddly, I'd appreciate it more if he just shouted at me today. Anything is better.
I'm sure you've all heard of what happened to Miss Cooper. She was a valued member of our team and she will be missed. There's no date for a funeral yet, but those who wish to attend, kindly speak with your respective supervisors. By the way, has anyone heard about our still AWOL staff? None? HR, you know what to do.
Well, they're probably dead.
Santos, a word? In my office?
Sure, buddy. At the end of it, I've been given the entirety of Rose's workload, including finalizing the rights papers, and I've been promised an ample compensation for my efforts. I think he's expecting me to be happy about it. Instead, I immerse myself in my work. I have to anyway. I want to forget. Prior evening. Ooh. Be a good employee and go to work. Time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. Where are we at? All right. Ooh. Ooh. I don't want Isabella to die. I like her so much. Everyone's already gone, leaving me... Oh, Jesus. Everyone's already gone, giving me in the company of a radio and a member of our janitorial staff. I don't even know his name. Rose likely does. She remembers people easily like that.
The Luxbon Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
And it's the radio this time. Okay. Hold on a second. And then, yeah, we go to the desk and we look. Yep. Remember those names.
But Rose is...
Yep. Something. Yep.
I need to... No. If it's like this, they still won't believe me.
Have to make sure. Evidence doesn't lie. That's what Ash often says, right? If I have proof, then maybe. I don't want to get my hopes up yet. But maybe there's still a way I can save them. Pull out my phone, grab all of them. Can't stay here. Something I need to do. Or something those people should. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The noise cuts sharply through the room, stopping my hand short of cramming a pen into my bag.
Hello? Anyone there?
This is the worst, actually. I'm having the worst time. Someone must have let their printer open again. I may be in a hurry, but if I don't turn it off, another person is certainly going to have a fit tomorrow over wasted company resources. Most of the time, it's Rose who does the nagging, but clicking on my pen in my hand is a welcome distraction as I search for said object. Each stride of my feet also takes an echo through the empty workplace. I've lost sight of the janitor minutes ago, and with me being the only one left, the tapping of my feet against the wooden floor is something I soon learned to appreciate. It doesn't take me long to find it. By the time I turn it off, 5 pages are already strewn about on the ground. The paper tray have also been left ajar. Sighing, I pick each of it up to put someplace proper. But the page that greets me next makes my blood run cold. Yeah. Phenomenal. The chill that makes its way up my spine is as numbing as the day in the attic. The sheets crinkle under my tense grip. All I can hear is my breathing as it rasps through my gritted teeth. But before I can either gather myself, take the first steps out of here, oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Total darkness suddenly envelops me. You've got to be fucking shitting me. Yeah. Hey, maybe I don't want to do this anymore. This fucking sucks. Okay. As if hearing every horrid thought running inside my head right now, something snaps. A soft creak grating through the thin veil of stillness that has descended in the room. Every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at the sound. Familiar. So familiar now. Yet my own traitorous curiosity... Girl! Yet my own traitorous curiosity still presses me to take a careful peek over the cubicle's wall. What is wrong with you? Jesus. Oh, fuck me. It's her. How fuck. Standing in the only exit of the office, albeit facing away. How can you tell? Is she? She doesn't even need to turn around for me to know it's the same misshapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. The same person in the attic. I take a step back, the pen I'm holding. Oh no, keep the pen as a weapon! Oh, Jesus! Her entire head turns. No, don't do this to me. No, don't do this to me. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh. A scream almost escapes my mouth and I duck under my table as quickly as I can. Girl, she knows where you are. Fuck. Hold on. Ah. This sucks. This sucks. My heart is pounding hard against my chest. Oh shit, this sucks. I can hear the bone-chilling sounds of her walk and the weird clinking that follows her, and telltale squelch of something wet as she walks towards me. I don't want to do this. Nearer and nearer. The sounds are slowly getting louder, but the only thing keeping the whimper from escaping me is my hand as it covers my mouth. Someone please save me? I hope so. Anyone? Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, don't do this to me. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. I close my eyes, muttering a continuous string of prayers, all while attempting to steady my own breathing. Oh, please, please don't let her near me. Don't fuck! Jesus. Jesus. Oh, fuck me! Oh, God. Oh, fuck! I'm dead. Just let it happen. Just let it happen.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven.
Just let it happen.
Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Oh, just let it happen. With the last lines of my prayer have left me, all that remains is a hush. None of her footsteps, nor those chilling sounds that she makes. Only silence. Is it safe? No! I fucked up. Another second passes when nothing comes. Oh my God. Yep. Hi. Wow. It's a little comfy. It's a little snug down here. How you doing? Oh, okay. Well, that was a little less of a surprise than I thought it was going to be. Yes, the music was loud. Sorry about that. I realized it was on my capture too. I was engrossed. Well, let's try not to fuck up, huh? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck. God damn it.
Our Father, give us and lead us.
Yeah. Hi. Bitch. Yes, continue. Yeah, the second time it's fine. Oh, this is hard. That last one sucks. This is like Dead by Daylight. Oh, I did it. Oh, okay. Did I do it? The seconds, minutes stretch out before me agonizingly. Is she gone? Slowly, I open my eyes to take a peek. Don't dare move or make a noise. In the face of such terror, I can only beg. Let out a silent plea to whoever is out there. This fucking sucks! This fucking sucks! Please, please don't let her notice. I want to live. I want to live. All right. Well, I don't know if she's dead or not. Now we're moving on to Hannah. Should I stop there? Because of, let's see, I do, that might be a good place to go into a new arc, I would say. Because I'm going to be playing again next week. She's a Taurus? She is religious. Oh, okay. She likes math. Gross. If you're British, it's supposed to be maths. Maybe. Let's see. Let's check out our stuff and things. Where did I end off with? Cool, fuck. And we don't know if she's okay. Damn, there was so many more paths we could have gone down. That's crazy. So we ended up... Fuck, like what's all this? Oh, whoops, I tabbed out. Like what's all this? This must have been with the, what's the name? The professor? Maybe? God, there's so much. Yeah, I died. Meet up with her ending 3, and now, so we're on this one. Who knows what happened to our dear Isabella? How long has it been? Yeah, actually, I think we can call it since we're going into a chapter 2. That feels like a good place to do that. I don't know if I'll do all the chapters, especially by the end of October. But I will definitely do the letter again next week, because I kind of want to continue with it, as long as we don't have any other instances like Mr. Man. Gross motherfucker. That was scary. That was scary. Yeah, so I think we'll go ahead and save in the Hannah arc. All right. Because we have we have some stuff that we didn't see. Wow. And CGs. I kind of don't want to put on the CGs in case YouTube gets mad at me for showing gratuitous violence. I mean, typically it only affects you if you're monetized. But there is a potential that it could get flagged for like self-harm, which is not fun. I don't know. It depends. Sometimes it gets a little weird. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's not. Just in case, I didn't want to, like, you know, I don't want to have it up the whole time. I can do item sprites though. All these these are cool. These are fun. I got the majority of backgrounds from the first chapter. Sick nasty. What if I look and then... Okay, cool. It's not. Yeah, she's spooky. She's spooky. These are cool CGs. I love them. These are dope. I'm just gonna take a little peek. Oh, she's spooky. She's so spooky. Chapter 184. Damn, there could have been more. Maybe we could have seen her elsewhere. That's crazy. All right, we'll go ahead and I think call it there then. Yes. Whoa, whoa, hey, what's that doing there? because I was capturing windows and it went to the next one. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, there we are. Hi, hello. Good of you to come. Let's turn my light off. Yeah, there I am. Ooh, God, I'm so bright. Is this what I normally look like? Damn, it feels a little strange. No, this should be fine. Wee. You can see my studio. Whoa, hey, what's that doing there? That's fine. SMBD. Okay, let me fix that. All right. Well, oh, maybe it's just my eyes. Yeah, I look so different now staring at you for a low light for such a long time. Oh, big stretch. Oh, there goes my back. Yeah, I thought it would be good just because, you know, going through one chapter, that seems pretty good. And then later today I'm doing a collab with some others, and so I want to get some rest before then. It's not for a good couple of hours. I don't think I'm going to be streaming my side of things. Probably not. But you can probably end up, if it does end up going through with everybody, you can find me on Koi's channel. Yeah, no problem. It do be at a interesting time for a lot of people, so, but that's fine. I like catering. Very spooky, very scary. I like catering to VODs for people. So I don't mind. I may have to do some slight editing though, but hopefully it's not too bad. I'm gonna go look back on the footage and see what was wrong with the audio, because that's a little crazy. Anyway, yeah. Thank you for hanging out with me, and for this spoochy game, hopefully we saved Isabella. I hope she didn't die. I like her a lot. I don't want her to die. She shared it with 5 people. I don't know why she would die. She did her job. What is the or else? She did it. She done. Big stretch. But for now, I think we'll go ahead and call it. I'll see everybody hopefully for Thursday. So, I mean, this has been a running thing where, you know, I've been messing around with my audio, and my audio is actively trying to kill me. So I really wanted to do something interesting for the readings on Thursday. I may not be able to do exactly what I wanted to. I think it will still be fine though, you know? At least I hope so. If it, well, it should be fine. If anything, it's just going to be like a less atmospheric reading than I hoped for. But regardless, I'm going to go ahead and bid a farewell, bid a good night, a good evening, good morning. And to all you VOD watchers out there, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for the future, but thank you so much for sticking around, and I'll see everybody later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.